Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Shitty car, but we hit the road. Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. It's Cincinnati, baby. It's Cincinnati, baby. I said it's Cincinnati, baby. It's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire, hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire, hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire, hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire. I've been flying to make you believe. With my heart like the drive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, when our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, oh, for fuck's sake. Are you serious? Oh, give up, eh? Just pick a different career. Pick a different career. I can't believe it's actually bastard frozen. I was about to come up. I had a brilliant intro for you and everything. I was going to be like, it's Mr. Matt's Mystery Wonder Emporium of intros and all that fucking bollocks. Right, well, let's, I mean, it does kind of track with the day we're having so far, doesn't it? Wait. Oh, thank fuck for that. I thought it was actually permanently broken. So, I think at this point, chat, it's only fair. I also fucked up the intro music, so that's good too. I think we should probably just go back and do the intro for a third time. I think anyone on board? Lavinio, thank you very much for the 14 months. Let's get this back on normal footing.
Everyone in the audience is getting a special gift. Don't open them until I say.
Ooh.
Okay, open your boxes. You get a countdown. 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 Everyone gets a countdown.
So I was busy trying to open my boxes, so I didn't miss instructions unclear. Tried to open boxes. That's all I'm saying. What else we got here? Gareth, thank you very much for the 19 months. And Inferno, thank you very much for the 35 months. And now's the part where the intro should have started. I forgot to start at a certain point in the song like I always do. It has to be 1 minute 16. Oh, thank you for the 15 months.
Turning 19 today. I'm finally old enough to learn how Minecraft Redstone works.
I'm not old enough yet. You're going to have to explain it to me when I'm older. Wait till I'm 34, then we'll talk. Then we'll get ready. I think, yeah, should we just go to the beach, chat? Just go to the pub. It's nearly open. It's nearly midday. We'll be fine. Well, you mean Omegle Luke? I'm surprised he hasn't done something like that, honestly. Oh, dear. I do it. Yeah, I just... it's not been a good day. Well, actually, it's been a fine day. It's just that. No, literally, I was getting like 65% frame drops. It's ridiculous. It was like my internet was capped at 2 meg upload, which is shit, obviously. I mean, it's shit to begin with, but the fact that it was like randomly capping out at 2 meg, I was like, well, this is not happening. And now we're on a hype train. You'll love to see it. Nothing specific, pod. Thank you very much for the prime. That's super duper kind of you. My friend, that's very nice of you. Welcome back, Bobby. And he scored 4 goals on your return to the team. It's all a good day. Right, I'm going to have to try and measure up and use fucking Spotify web player today, so that's going to go brilliantly. Hence why the music levels might be a bit off, because I can't change them. So that's fun. Everyone's favourite. Let's get off of this. Honestly, I was expecting another screen to appear here, and now one of the lights is broken. What the fuck? Why did it do... It went just randomly back to the other screen again, and one of the lights just stuck on for no reason. What a day. Oh, good lord. That's going to be a theme, I suspect. You've seen jank. You ain't seen nothing yet, chat. Oh, just wait. I'm expecting the curtains to catch fire in a minute. Yeah, Bobby Tree's back. We brought him back on a free, and he's lovely. Yeah, if only we could play... We're literally a couple of weeks from being able to just play that song in general, frankly. Well, our European fortunes can't get any worse, let's be honest. Although I have kind of just decided that our tactic was washed. And that maybe that's one to put back in the cupboard for a little bit and go back to what works, I suppose. That is the actual name of the stadium, yes. Well, it's a new stadium. Oh, good God. On the plus side, there is actually a lot of good news for us in Europe today, because I realised something. Firstly, you know we're above England in the coefficients at the moment on the year. And I was thinking to myself, okay, that's cool and all. But that just means they're probably not doing so well in Europe, right? But remember that most of the big games come from getting bonus points in the Champions League group stages. Let me just show you something. Let me see. England only have one team in the top 8 of the Champions League at the moment, and that's where the bonus points come from. We have 2. We're not one of them, but we do have 2 teams in the top 8. And I think we've got a good chance if we just get our hammer down in the 2 matches we've got, that we might just about be able to sneak in, because at the moment the threshold is actually 2 points a game, which I think we'd be on, and our goal difference would be better than the teams around us. So we've got a good chance of getting in there. England have 4 sides that are currently not in the top 8, and they would lose out on hideous amounts of bonus coefficient points if only Chelsea were actually able to get top 8. Yet Basel are on some different... They're on the good shit. They're on that Pogba stuff. Oh, dear. It looks like the ceiling could collapse on them. Like, it's interesting to me. And now Spain are having a mighty good season, but there's a huge chance that we could gap England massively on bonus points at the start of the next round, which would be awesome, provided we get into it, of course, which I think we will do. We'll go back to the old tactic for the moment. As we saw what happened against Inter when we switched back to it, we literally nearly turned a 3-0 deficit into a win after we switched off of the tactic. Yeah, so that's actually that's just surprising in general, because there was always full detail on for the Champions League. So the fact that Kim Solby has done so well, although bro is apparently having a whale of a time in terms of his... he's suspended for all the competitions. How many goals has he got this year in all comps? Oh, wait, why can't we see? Oh, because Ireland being weird. Because the new Irish season's just kicked in. So technically, he got 10 goals last season, but it's hard to know what that actually counts. Quality of life update, I'm curious to know what it was. I thought it was good too, but apart from the part where it wasn't, because we lost loads. That's the thing. It would be very funny if we didn't qualify for that. We'd probably get sacked. Our players would form a mutiny if we didn't get to the round of 16. By the way, Haladash are going to get 21 points. There's absolutely no doubt about it. They are currently 3rd, but their final 2 matches are at home against Sparta Prague and at home against FC Copenhagen. Both massively winnable matches for them. I would be very surprised if they don't win 7 out of their 8 Champions League games and carry us home, frankly. We are the Haladash now, basically. Except we're not. We're more like Kekskomet these days. They'll probably lose to FC Copenhagen, if I guess, because they have a weird habit of screwing us over when we need points. Ironically, did actually lose to us this time around, but still. Well, I wouldn't take over Haladash because it wouldn't really work like that. I mean, I suppose that would be... Because actually, they'd be quite shit because all the loans would go back the moment the window. Haladash are carrying us at the moment. It's Harris and Haladash are carrying us at the moment. Oh, by the way, update. Kekskomet did win their final game, but it wasn't quite enough to get them through. But, Mike, plus 19 goal difference in 6 matches. If they had just simply not drawn against Maribor, which is looking worse and worse by the day, they would have won this group at an absolute... Well, not a canter, but their goal difference would have been over 20, which is wild. Yao has got 13 goals in the Conference League this season. Mura are Slovenian or Slovakian, I believe. I think they might be Slovenian, yeah. They played Spurs in the Conference League a couple of years ago. Bournemouth bottles top 8, which would be lovely. Bournemouth are Bournemouth at the end of the day. They're not an amazing side. We've always been Kekskomet. Yeah, it does be feeling like that. Yeah, no, they were in the Conference League a couple of years. Didn't they beat Spurs in a Conference League group stage game a few years ago? I swear they did. It was something like that. I think I remember watching the highlights of it and going, because who doesn't do that? So that's the situation. As far as signings go, I don't think I actually made any new ones. I think all we've got... Oh, no, I said a lie. We have got players coming in. I have managed to pick up a few players for the future, which we'll talk about in a minute. Let me just go to ins. So I did get that goalkeeper from Sheffield United on a free. He won't join us yet, obviously. I also got this guy, centre-back from Liverpool, on a free. Those guys that came through that report, basically. I've picked them up on contracts. We've also got players for the future. I think you already knew about all of those guys, though, because I showed you Roosevelt last stream. And Lepera was the guy from the youth recruitment focus. He was the guy there for Hadrian. So, yeah, all looking good on that one. Now, players that have joined us were all the ones we signed up before. So there's actually been some interesting ones that have joined us over this period. Severio, decent. Like, nothing special, but worth 1.9 million. Same kind of thing with Zuma. He's gone on loan already, which is nice. Kilic, though, this guy is amazing. The Turkish dude we signed off of Genk for 700 grand. He is a worldie. I'm already training him as an anchor, so because there's no way playing centre-back for us. So that's decent. Real Sociedad, yeah, it's... Spain are having a good time. But it doesn't matter what Spain do. They can't catch us, basically. This dude was the guy we got on a free. And honestly, for free, he's got weird attributes, though. Like, he's going to go out on loan, but he's just... I don't know. He's never going to be amazing, I don't think. We also got the guy from Norgeland, once again, thanks to James's recruitment focus. So we got him in as well. He's too young to do anything. We also got Kudja, of course, from Lyon. 5-star potential for 900 grand from Lyon. Very nice. Again, 8 jumping reach. Probably not going to be a centre-back for us because that's not going to get much better than it is. Plus, on 2 feet, he could actually be really, really solid as an anchor because that's just my default with his passing being... Actually, his passing's okay, so we'll sort that out as well. Stoyanov was the guy from these guys, who's not bad. He's gone on loan already. Yeah, he's not great. And then there's obviously Quinones, who was another one of the guys that we just found who looks quite good attribute-wise. So not a bad little spread of players. I don't think I sold anyone or anything like that. That would be wild. We haven't had really any bids or anything. So the situation is actually fairly stable for us. We're looking good coefficient-wise. We're second, or is it third on the year? Because Belgium are doing mad things. Yeah, so we're third on the year. Spain are wildly ahead of everybody. But England, we're nearly a point ahead of England. So the gap is coming down after last year's blowout, which is going to be helpful, particularly as next year we gain nearly 4 points on them. I reckon there's a chance we could get bloody close to England for the start of next season if we have a good finish to the year, which is all we can really hope for at this stage, right? Who's with me and whatnot. It does seem like it's getting better, James. At first it was like, okay, and now we're seeing like a player at least per stream comes through it for the most part. I think if we get to it, because think about it like this, right? Next year we gain 4 points on them. So let's just use these current numbers as an example, right? So that would bring them back to 98.3. That would bring us to within 4 points. We still have the rest of this season, and if England don't do well this year, which it doesn't look like they are, even if they do well in the knockouts, they'd hemorrhage so many points. So I reckon there's a chance that we could beat England on the coefficient tally this year and just get ourselves close enough to where if we were to do it again, it might be doable. I don't know. Next year is going to be absolutely mad because it's going to be so damn important for us to get the right teams in the right places. Alice! Welcome in, friend. It's the second time we've started stream today, so you've come at a good time. How is things? How is the fixer doing? So yeah, we've got Red Star and Bayer Leverkusen today. Should be relatively straightforward. Lockers, thank you very much for the 5 bits. That's very kind of you, sir. So we're in a good spot. And the other teams have got, well, obviously Ferencváros don't have winnable games because they're games, and any game for them is a non-winnable game. That's just how it works. I haven't actually set the squad up for this game yet. We're going to go back to what we know because, well, for obvious reasons, really. So, Janosch is definitely starting, though, in this system, not Van Dam. Oh, Edvaldo's still knackered. Right, okay, that's fine. Yamin and Velázquez. Velázquez making a return to the team, which is surprising. What else we got? We've got a few injuries and suspensions, too, but it should be okay. Most of the squad is good. FM Girl, thank you very much, Alice.
Thankies. Good to catch you now.
I want to hear Russell say thankies repeatedly. Hey, Chuck, wow, you're in early. Bloody hell, man. And the lights are just doing their own thing today. Presumably. That one's just like, no, I'm staying purple for the remainder of today, apparently. I guess we've lost this one. Good signs. I don't know how that's... Oh, it's because the internet went out, and that light is probably connected... I don't know. I have no explanation for it anymore. Eventually, they'll just sort themselves out, right? That's what they tell me. Do I really want to play Stoyanich at the back? Have we got no one else? LSHA, would rather play him than him. I think the other players have just got injuries at the moment, unfortunately. Because we should have... Well, Kenyatta and... Who am I missing? Wilson Roberto's got a slight injury, so he's going to be out for 2 days. That's what it is. So it's Wilson Roberto and Kenyatta suspended. Who want Janos? I believe it's Barcelona. It was last time around. To give you an idea. They did bid for him. I think it was Barca. Yeah, but I'm buying now. Barca have been bidding for him. But, is he back up to 5? Was he 5 stars before? I forget. But yeah, so he's just... I mean, look at the state of Janos now. He does need to up his goals this season. He's really underperforming his XG on the goal side of things, so I'd like to see that improve a little bit. But... I think he'll actually get more involved in the play in this new style. Oh, not new style. Back to the old style. Because the Solop system tactic, Solop system, I like it, was basically just designed to funnel balls to Jurin. And if that didn't work, I think that's why we got so stymied by it. I do still want to not persist with it, but like work on it a little bit later if we get an opportunity. But for now, we just have to focus on what works well for us. And it's just this, unfortunately. I hate that we have to refer back to essentially 4-2-3-1 Gegenpress, but there you go. Change of tactic. Yes. I think there's really no two ways about it. Our performances have not been good enough, and I believe the reason is because we switched tactics. We were 3-0 down against Inter, switched back to this, and we nearly won the game. It just doesn't seem to work against the big sides for whatever reason. So there's ways we can work on that, and I do want to make sure that we try to come up with something else, but for now, we've got to prioritise results because we can't afford to have a bad season, basically. Fonseca, how's it going? So we might as well just jump in because what else would we do at this point? Let's go. Plus, we've got a shitty youth intake to look forward to. Although, it did say there was a C-rated centre-back in it, which, given the sort of results we've had from youth intakes lately, C-rated centre-back could mean a lot. Given that, like, last year it promised us, like, a D-rated player, and he turned out to be a 4-star potential. So, you know, we take those. Okay. And success. I was half expecting it to start stuttering like nobody's business then, just because reasons. Like, honestly, we probably could have got away with playing the other tactic against someone like Red Star, but at this stage, I just didn't want to risk it. We can't really risk that at this stage. Right, let's go. So, we've got Ferencváros Ajax, Honvéd Milan, Haladáš Sparta Prague. Let me just turn my headphones down a little bit. I think the music might still be too loud. Okay, and away. Flourish. Won't just be shit now that we switch back. Because we don't have the tactical cohesion or some shit. Right. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, here we go. A nice early corner goal. That should sort us out. Oh, maybe not. Oh my god. That right there was nearly the best goal of the entire save. Oh, if that had gone in. If that goes in, that is the that would probably be the best goal I've ever seen. Holy God. He's like 30 yards out. Well, maybe not. He's like 25 yards out. We're still in play as well. Yamin's got it. Oh, that's a dreadful cross. I don't even think... Does Duran even have that PPM? The goes for overhead kicks one? Because I don't think I've ever seen a player actually attempt one that has the PPM. Oh, and he's in again. And now he does score, but that might be offside this time. Yep, no, it's in. János gets the assist. Duran makes up for his embellishment effort there. Oh, lovely. Headset work failed. Ooh, that sucks. Can't have that. Nice, though. Blaz does get his 29th goal of the season, and János immediately chipping in with yet another assist, which is good news. It's a really intelligent little pass. And we do lead 1-0. Okay, good. Now it's just... Oh, yeah, János did a thing. You're right. Button. The annoying thing is, I've still yet to see one of those actually go in. It's... just one of these days, I just want them to go in. I should be able to rewind it for you. Ah, wait, can I not do it when I'm... Oh, no, I can. Yeah, the game's just progressed ages here. It was... Here. Watch Duran on the edge of the box when this bounces out. Bro just goes, you know what? I'm going to have a crack at this. Bang. And it was sailing into the top corner as well. Goalkeeper's done well there. Ooh, okay. Another headed goal, perhaps? Ah, flicked away. Go on, Blaz. Get to it, buddy. You know you want it. Stigers, I'm jealous. Everyone gets these cool ones, and I don't. Big Manovic again. And it's in. Okay. It's 2-0. I don't know how he's got that in. Did that deflect? I thought he was going to try and go across the goalkeeper there, but it is 2-0. This is more like it from us. Now we're suddenly playing like the team that we know we can be. Albeit against Red Star. But I feel like if this was the other tactic, we'd still be at 0-0, just having a lot of possession. Dreadful defending here, though, is what I will say. Does this deflect, or does he just hammer this home? Oh, it does deflect, yep. That's fair. Commentary for the Zlatan overhead kick. I probably have, but it's not something that's like stuck in my brain, I suppose. Ferencváros losing. Because, of course, they are. It's them. They are truly just a disappointment incarnate. As long as Haladáš win. That's all I care about. Haladáš and Honvéd doing bits. Oh, hello. Oh, Liam, careful, buddy. Safe hands, safe hands. János, oh no, János massively makes up for all the bad youth intakes. Easily. Right, it's funny you say that about Duran and his mohawk. There's actually another player that looks identical to Duran in the match engine. So you know we have that guy, David Lamini. So it turns out in the match engine, he's actually a white dude with a mohawk. It's 3-0. That one might be offside. I'm holding my bottle, so I can't check. So for once, we're going to actually let the fates decide. Nah, fuck, I can't be asked to wait. Oh, no, it's offside that time. Weekly I'm glad they're doing weekly romance. I think it builds more hype for the content. I'm very excited. I'm just excited about it. We had a little look at it because it dropped right towards the end of stream on Tuesday. Oh, it's not even tight. But I'm excited about the stuff that's coming soon. The early things are the things that I'm most intrigued by, basically. Haladáš are losing. Haladáš are losing to fucking Sparta Prague at home. Weekly 42-minute video. Now you're talking. This is where it all goes wrong for the English, for the Hungarian sides, isn't it? I bet it was Flute. I didn't see the point of me making a video about it just because, I don't know. Plus, I didn't have a chance to. I probably could have done it yesterday, but by then it would have been, like, you know, already kind of gone. 24-hour streamed on release day. I don't know. I can't think of a thing. We still looked a bit sus. This is why I worry about us constantly switching tactics. I think it affects the cohesion. Stole the views anyway. Yeah, I mean, man's quick. It's... I mean, I'm excited about it. The whole thing with Unity is weird, but I just don't see that's going to affect FM. It's still shitty, but I think that it's one of these things where SI would have probably known about this for a while, potentially. I suspect that their relationship with Unity is a bit closer than just, we're just going to use your engine, given the studio, the size they are. As much as they pretend to be a small studio, they're a very large studio. Well, not a very large studio. They're large enough. Go on, third goal would kill this off. Does that link work? What does what link work? What am I doing? Hang on. Sorry, what's the link for, though? I mean, I can see the player, but, like, is there context? Insane Chuck Mikey. Ooh! Apologies for the fact I'm covering Chuck's face with my face. Damn, man. Chuck, you play in real fast motion. Look at this bitrate. Twitter really going off here. Oh, shit!
Please be on. Please be on.
That was wild. The fact that it was like an open play one as well. Hell yes. That was dope. Because normally I see them from like set piece situations. I very rarely ever see them from like open play like that. Was that Scorpion? I don't think it was it? I think it was just a straight up overhead kick. Either way, it was awesome. What do you the game? Oh, it's even better when it's meaningful too. Hell yes. Why doesn't mine look like that? Janosch! Holy God, man's got techers, apparently. Halash back level. They could really do with not being back. Like, go and win, please. If you could. That'd be lovely. Oz Ira, thank you very much for the follow. Right, we're only 2-0 up against these guys. Come on. Be better. Hillerstad's actually kind of struggled, to be fair. Let's get Lamini on, actually. Mr. Mohawk, so you can see him yourself. You got Ramirez in, just freshen things up a little bit. Janosch is actually doing fine, to be fair. I might go for Petrol for a little bit, because obviously Edvaldo's injured. Oh, nice one, Cake Baker. Go on, slip him in. Janosch for another assist, perhaps. Oh, lovely vision. Ooh, great save. I love that. Did Fruta... Yeah, it's annoying that Fruta's gone there. It's weird when we see one of these players that's like kind of mid for one of the Hungarian sides, and we'll then just get a massive signing to one of the others, one of the non-Hungarian sides, and just suddenly be brilliant. It's Velaz... Oh, no, it's Patrice. For some reason, I thought that was... Where's my button?
Why won't you let me help you, Patrice?
3-0. That's a bit better. The channel rebrand. Oh, has he rebranded the channel? What to? I'm curious. Does that mean I don't have to type in the long name when Stinger raids now? He's doing it just for me, I know. Right. Boom. That'll do. Come on, Halash. Please find the winner. I don't think they're in any danger of dropping out of the top 8, but I really want them to see if they could win it. Because if they win both of those matches, there's a bloody good chance that they could actually win the entire thing. But at least this win for us is going to get us back in. Blaz for hopefully the 30th goal of the season. Good save. Oh, the manager's seat, of course, yeah. I know Stinger's been putting a lot of work into that. But that's not just Stinger, isn't it? Isn't that like a group of creators? Oh, Ferenc Varos got a goal back. It's meaningless, probably, but... Oh, there's a Juric on their team. Right. Yeah, we're just better with this style of play, unfortunately. Go on, Janos. Oh, or don't. Oh, fuck. Milan are beating Honvéd now. It's not been a good day for Hungary teams. I feel like Honvéd should be able to do better in that kind of game. Like, Milan are okay, but they're not spectacular. Not normally until we get to the knockouts. Then all of a sudden they're, like, world class. But that's just the rules these days. Here we go. That's offside, surely. Go on, Janosch. Lovely little knockdown. Try again. He just wants other people to score. Romero pulls it across. Durin. Oh, my God. Ah, fair one. That makes sense. Chelsea 6-0 up against Lazio. Christ. Halalash are winning. Now they're not winning again. Oh, my God. Come on. Honvéd equalised, but Halalash have somehow taken the lead against Sparta Prague and have now bottled it. Useless. Janosch going all the way through. Yeah. Oh, come on, Yanni. I do like him in this system, I must say. It does get more out of him, it feels like. Like, he's constantly getting into goal-scoring positions, creating chances for other people. There's something really good about him in this type of play, and it just seems to work for his play style. Ooh, hello. There we go. 3-0. I'm fairly certain, though, that our boys of Halalash just bottled this. Because it looked to me like they went up to 18 points briefly, and then it came back down again. And that makes me think they fucked it. If they can't beat Sparta Prague at home, but they managed to win away at PSG easily. Very easily, if I recall. PSG are really not what they used to be in this save, and I really don't know how. I know they've lost their Tycoon, but still. So, 7-0. At least Kukoc got the equaliser for Honvéd, so that keeps them in the fight. And actually keeps PSG just above them. So we're right back in this now, but that goal difference to PSG is going to be a problem. Because going into that last match day, we are right on here. We need PSG to not win on the last match day, basically. Ferencváros don't win. Yeah, oh, bugger off. A 96th minute penalty for Sparta Prague is what cost Halalash their chance of probably winning it. Because they'd be... Actually, no, Barca have already got 21 points. They wouldn't have won. But, wow, Barca and Real Madrid. 100% win record so far. Not ideal, but I guess it's not too bad. It's 2 draws, a win for us, and Ferencváros doing Ferencváros things. That defeat for them, by the way, completely now confirms they will not be going any further than they currently are. Spain are having an England type of year. It's Zegens, and no errors from the graphics card. Not to my knowledge. What kind of errors? But no. I have all sorts of issues with my graphics card, but not errors specifically like that, no. They didn't fall off. Oh. I mean, I think it depends on how quickly their tycoon goes, basically. Oh, by the way, Ferencváros sold this guy to Real Madrid for £38 million. There's not been a lot of buys for Hungarian sides, but once again, they continue to sell players. And I think that's part of the problem at this point. AMD performance. Yeah, I don't. First of all, I have an NVIDIA graphics card, so maybe that's the reason, but I don't think it is. Somehow. Backs Cooper. Oh, he's backing me. I thought I was the other way around. Okay, go to Thursday. I mean, the Europa League's actually looking pretty tasty in general. They're all doing very well and have still got quite winnable games to come. Debrecen away at Dinamo Zagreb. Giamot host Passos. By the way, both of Giamot's last 2 games are at home, and I think they play quite winnable sides. Now, as for where are the Messi boys? Messi boys are away at Fenerbahce. That's going to be tough. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Just had funding withdrawn. I think their funding was withdrawn in this save in 2026, to give you an idea. It did not last long at all. Let's just check, actually. I hate the fact that typing in PSG doesn't bring up Paris Saint-Germain. Right. You'd think you would be able to recognize that. I swear they lost their tycoon like stupid early. Oh no. 2027 scales down funding. But didn't actually leave until 2046. But my guess is they weren't putting anywhere near the same level of funding for a long time. What about the finances are like? Yeah. Things you love to see. PSG on minus 18 million in the bank. How much are they spending in wages? Fucking hell. They're spending $1 million a week more than we are. Longest save, probably my Building a Nation last year with Treaty. That was 32 seasons. And we're only in season 26 here. I think it'd be unlikely to ever beat that again, just because there isn't enough time to beat that for an entire cycle. Bars, yeah, they still want Wilson Roberto. That's not happening, of course. Can happen in FM. Yeah, it happens all the time. I feel like, if anything, it sometimes happens too quickly a lot of the time. I've actually I think it might have been in one of my agent videos. They lost their funding in like 2025, I think it was. It was stupid. Might have even been the one with the regens, actually. Jailberg, thank you for the follow. No, I think they bought him permanent. Oh, you're right. No, so he came back, but then he got sold to Inter. So we managed to... Well, I say sold. We let him go to Inter for free so that they could pay his wages. Weirdly, he agreed to less money there, which is just hilarious. But there you go. Kenny's an icon, is he? Oh, an icon at PSG. We haven't really had any. Our icon list used to be kind of set in stone now. The last player that actually made it onto this list was, I think, Pereira. It was either Pereira or Airing. None of the players that have actually won stuff with us have made it onto the icons list here, which is weird to me. Too damn handsome. True. No, I agree, honestly. We need some people that look like they... We need some summer teeth. Basically. That's what we need. Munoz is going on to Debrecen. That'll be a good signing for them. Restrictive loan rules. I don't know, actually, about the Netherlands. It always looks like a fun place to manage. I don't think I've rarely ever managed there. I think the only time I've ever managed in the Netherlands would have been when I did Den Haag. Very, very briefly. During the Survival Specialist series. That might be the only time I've ever managed in the Dutch league. It was fun, though. Even if it was only for like 6 months. Yeah, I want a few Steve Coopers knocking about. Another new video from Max. No, I haven't. Done by country rather than league. So it explains a lot about why we have stuff like Belgian amateurs. Oh, lovely. Best player of the save. Well, there's no real way of finding out who the best player is. Because we simply could not possibly know that information. As far as like the Ballon d'Or winner, it's Blas Durin. But we don't know if that's actually because he's the best player in the save or whether his form is doing it. But this is he. This is the, according to the game, as far as the winning awards, the best player in the world currently. And luckily, he's our striker, which is good. Sorry, what was the link again? Was it the one you sent earlier? Because I was still waiting for context. I must have missed it. Yeah, he's done all right. He's done a little bit all right. And bear in mind, that doesn't take into account this season where he's got 29 in 19. Oh, so this one here. So again, but what was the context for it? This link here. I just saw a player. I mean, he's good and all, but I was trying to see what the content, other than him just being a good player. Because he is very good. In fact, I would very much like to sign him. He looks pretty decent. Was there something specific that I was supposed to be looking at? Egyptian-born, Zamalek. Anyway, I'll let you catch me up on that. Golden Boy. Oh, fair play. Good for him. Like, sorry, I thought there was like there's a unique thing specifically about this guy that was really cool. Speaking of, actually, weirdly on Egyptian players, I was doing a little test. Oh, his leg snap. That sucks. That do be sucking. I was doing a test yesterday for the new agent video, which I'm going to be properly starting to record tomorrow, because I wanted to test a few features about it, because it's a different style of agent video that requires a different set of mechanics. And basically, the Regen player that I decided to become the agent of for his entire career, the year after he genned, his fucking brother genned at the same club. And it's just like, what are the odds of that? The guy that I just randomly choose to take over, the following year after he spawns, his damn brother spawns at the same blasted club. And the annoying thing is, I know that's not going to happen in the video. And it's like, annoying, because that would have been such a cool little storyline to have in there. His brother was crap. He had like 12 CA. But it's such a great storyline. I know. Would have been so cool. His brother was called Abel too. Esportiva. Cornella. These guys here. Can my brother play? Literally, yeah. Composure, acceleration, attribute. Which you consider when you put on a position instruction. I don't consider them at all. I just click ask assistant for the most part. I very rarely assign opposition instructions. The only time I do that is usually mid-match. Called Kane. No, he was called sorry, he is called Aaron Walker. Because he's a detailed future regen. So my plan was, basically what I did is I generated a regen into the game. That way I could control certain characteristics about him. But I sort of controlled things like PA and like his nationality. However, the fun part is I didn't control for like where he was born. So this guy actually genned having been born in Sharm el Sheikh. So he has Egyptian second nationality, which is really, really cool. And again, adds to the storyline. Harry Abel. Oh God, I just understood the joke. That works on so many levels as well. Very good, chat. Well done. Send it to me. Well, it's a bit different to the other ones. So normally in an agent video, we find a player that's like struggling and try to find them a move to resurrect their career. And then we match out whether it would have gone better with my move or the original agent. But with this one, I'm taking over a player's career, essentially, when they generate and trying to guide them through their entire career. So it could be quite a long video, but it's going to be more than just me finding moves. It's actually going to have like proper story stuff attached to it too, to track the player's career. Download the team report list. Hang on. I'm not sure what you mean. Download. Where are you? What are we trying to download? And only 4 words. Agent video. Good time. How about that? It'll be a long boy. Debrecen win. Excellent. Meshka. What on earth? Oh, well, it's not out yet, really. I'm saying it won't be out for like a week or so because it's going to be taking me 3 or 4 days of recording sessions because I'm having to literally play through an entire player's career, and that takes a while. Team report scouting method. Yes. But I was unsure about what you wanted to download. As far as I know, there's no downloads for it. It's just the video shows you it shows everything. Oh, the others. Yeah, I would say check them out. They're fun. I like them. Mezgevej. They've just beaten Fenerbahce 4-1 away from home. The Mezzi boys are actually wild. A team report on them. I could, but we won't see it for 3 years. Yeah, we're not likely to see anything from it, I wouldn't imagine. Or we will, just in 3 years' time. Yes, that is Flute. The amount of times I'll get like a screenshot of my Steam Think profile put in my group chat with my mates that just says, SecondYellowCard, currently unemployed, playing Football Manager. So that's what it is. Whenever you see me on Steam and I'm just like, it says unemployed simming, that's just me simming stuff for videos. How's Manny love the clubs yourself? Well, I mean, that's how you do the scouting, yes. Yeah, it's all explained in the video. But that's what you do. There's no way to automate it. There's just ways that you can optimize it slightly. Like anything, it takes work, but it's worth it if you're willing to put the work. It only took me like 20 minutes. And then you can kind of just keep it going around after that, so it should be good. Yeah, we'll get a report on them. We just won't see it for a while, I suspect. That's it, isn't there? No more matches today. We're up to 12 points now. Spain are still killing it. England caught up on us a little bit in that round just because of getting results in the group stages. But I still don't think their teams... City... Liverpool basically can't qualify for the next round. Neither can Man United or Arsenal. They're 3 points behind, and their goal differences are worse than most of the teams there. So I think it's unlikely that only Man City are likely to really get into the top 8 from here. And we are ahead of them anyway. So if we win our next game against Bayer Leverkusen, the chances are we would be the ones that took that spot off of PSG or whoever above us and not Manchester City. So actually, I think there's a great chance for us to get extra bonus points here. The best case scenario is that PSG fall off and we sneak into 8th spot next to Honved. Whether that happens or not, I don't know. Rate your tattoo. It's very nice. It's just odd. I've never done a tattoo rating before. League Face with MTK. We were playing a different tactic last stream and it just wasn't working, basically. So we decided that it was washed and decided to go again. I know. It would say, SecondYellowCard, doing a real job playing Football Manager. What if you could change it like that? Yes. Also, love that that's now a thing. Yes, the Iron Owl Scouting Center. We are using that too, but we're doing both at the same time. Yeah, the 3 at the back. It just wasn't capable of playing against the big sides properly. To give you an idea, we were 3-0 down against Inter Milan and then switched the tactic to the normal one, and we nearly won the game. Yash 5 assists. He's got more than 5. He's got 10, I think. Yep, 10 overall. 2 goals. He does need to sort his goals out. We need more from him in terms of scoring, but I think that will come now he's back in this system. Radotic is going to Ferencváros, which is good news. You are a thing now, James. Kathy would be so proud. Oh, Partizan, go on. I can't remember the last time we actually saw anyone from Partizan in this save that was like signable. It feels like the difference between them and Red Star now has become more apparent in the players they produce. Either that or we're just lucky or are unlucky in this save. Because Red Star have been killing it as far as producing talented youngsters, but Partizan less so. Normally before it was like you'd get as many from each, basically. In fact, if anything, I used to sign more players from Partizan. Sick. Will not be monetized. It's going to be a what? What are the requirements these days for monetization, James? Because I know that they changed it a little while ago, and then they changed it again. Because it used to be 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours, or was it one or the other now? Feels unrealistic. Yeah, they're like that. I remember one time I had an argument with a player because he wanted to be listed. Well, I wanted to listen for 10 million, and he was like, "I'll only accept 9.8 million." I'm like, "Mate, we're splitting hairs at this point, and you're bald. Like, what are we doing here?" It's just because obviously you're working within parameters. The game has got a set thing that it wants the player to go in, and if you're even like a tiny fraction above it, the player will just kick shit out. But there's a limit to how much you can do in terms of programming. Started. No. So just to clarify, the turning off the thing about started scouting players does not. So basically what it does, when you scout players, you'll sometimes get a scout report that tells you that they've started scouting the player. It doesn't give you any information. It just tells you that the player has started being scouted. So it means that it fills up your inbox in your scouting with those of reports that you can't do anything with. You can't click. All you can do is acknowledge them. They don't give you any more information, so it's pointless to have them there. That's why I get rid of it. Oh, you have to get both. That sucks. You must be doing okay on watch hours though, right? 4,000 watch hours is still quite a lot though. Like, to give you an idea, the biggest month of what, maybe not the biggest month, but this year, the highest amount of watch hours I had in a month was 55,000, which obviously is massively above that, but it still seems like that 4,000 watch hours is quite a high bar to hit, I would have thought. Shopping, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's weird that they wouldn't do that. Shorts, you could do shorts, yeah. Well, I'm seeing adverts. I think that's just Twitch, unfortunately. Yeah, shorts would be good. Shorts are a bit weird. I mean, I have tried shorts. Oh, damn. Yeah, I mean, as Fakrudin says, maybe just whack it with the shorts. Is it going to be hard? Yes, it is hard, but we've also optimized the database to make it, not easiest, but the database has been optimized in a way that will allow us to do things that we wouldn't normally be able to do, but we should be able to do. Let's put it that way. That'll do it, Ligadino. I see the badge now, which means in a moment, the lights will, well, one of the lights will change, I suspect. Either that or it's just like the resub thing took a minute to go through. If you're on like one of the automatic ones, sometimes it will just randomly disappear for like 10 minutes for some reason. Right, Wilson Roberto. 99 million. God damn. We bought him for 5. Mihov could leave. Hi. Can I have a new contract, please? I didn't realize our contract was up at the end of this season. Hi, the board. Could you... Normally they offer you one way before then. Personal. New contract. Yes, I did know that, Hayden. But I don't know if it will actually be mapped into FM or not. Radovanovic has a new contract. I figured that, you know, since he's the penalty merchant at the other club. Yeah, they just take us for granted. They're like, he's staying. We know that. No biggie. We have to rotate here, don't we? Because we've literally got one match day in between. Imagine if they didn't. Imagine if they say no. Like, what even do at that point? Petrov, Raposo, Ramirez. I might do...
It's good you came in summer. In winter,
I don't really want to put...
very depressing.
Surely... Oh, yeah, Kenyatta... No, we don't want... hang on a minute. Let me think about this. Pos12XD, thank you very much for the follow. I absolutely do, Catalea. Like, I know sometimes I can be sassy. I'm not obviously being sassy with you, but I want people to... I love it when people get into the game and want to learn about stuff and just want to get a better play. I want new players to have the best experience they can with the game because, unfortunately, in certain areas of the game, it's not particularly kind to new players. And I know for a fact that SI are very concerned about that and they want to make that better themselves. They are very much working on that. So that's good. I mean, I love that they are really hyped about making it not even easier, more accessible for new players. And it's always difficult with any game that has quite a high ceiling for... No, not high ceiling. A learning curve that is quite steep in certain places. But I think there's things that can be done to alleviate that slightly. And I feel like as creators, it's sort of our responsibility to kind of fill that in the meantime until such time as the game catches up with maybe better tutorials, maybe like a proper tutorial mode that sort of takes you into a save and isn't quite like Microsoft Windows paperclip stuff, but is a bit more... It teaches you slowly, basically. Ah, dear. But yeah, also, if you want to help James get towards his ability to monetize his channel, then, James, whack a link to the channel in chat, specifically to the channel itself. And if Chatto do want to subscribe, I would highly encourage them to do so. I have, obviously. Getting FM. Oh, that's an entire semester's worth of content there, Norden. Right, what am I saying? I might do... There you go. Yeah, so that's James's channel. Of course, you can't get vanity URLs yet, can you? Does that unlock at 1,000 subs as well? Who do I put in? I don't really want to play Wilson Roberto. We'll just put Laucom in for the moment, even though he's slightly injury prone. This is a massive mistake, I suspect. More stable. Yeah, it has to be. It's just more stable. It sucks because I really wanted to make something work without it, but unfortunately, we'll go back. We will keep trying new stuff. It's not dead, what I wanted to do, but we had to put it on hold because we just kind of had to accept that if we didn't put it on hold, we would end up hemorrhaging coefficient points, especially with the way England are playing this year, and there's a genuine opportunity for us to actually kind of make something happen. Might even start Manuel Bois in that role, if that is how his name's pronounced. I'm going to do it from now on anyway. Recruitment focus video. I don't think you did, Inferno, but if anyone would know, it would probably be you. Editorial brain in the jar isn't around to help you today. If you did, it would be ! Recruitment most likely. Unless you named it something silly like Iron Owl's Mystery Emporium of Wonder. ! Iron Owl's Mystery Emporium of Wonder, of course. Rayan! Thank you for the 26 months. Day is excellent, my friend. Once we got started and after the false start of stream today, it got better. Things improved. Oh, wait, Luciano joins us there? Oh, dope. We're getting that attacking mid. I thought he wasn't joining till the summer. I guess that must be when he turns 18. Wingardium Leviosa. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Jeez. Damn, good win for us. Fix new roles. I've seen some people being quite down about it. I think that obviously we know nothing about it so far, but I'm excited about many of the things that were listed in the roadmap. That whole QOL section to me is exciting as fuck. But the bit that really, the things they're going to release on the week of Monday next week, the 18th week, that's the stuff that really intrigues me because I think it's the things that we as Building a Nation players, or the stuff that we sort of care about. There we go. That's what's going to affect us the most. So I'm kind of glad that that's going up front, basically. If I go out to uni next week, I'll have to call Viceroy, see if he's around. Get him. Vice was streaming the other night, which was cool. Every time I see him stream, I always just stick my phone on with the stream on. Got to get those extra viewers up. The set piece stuff is interesting, yeah. But, well, exactly, Flu. It does give me the thought of, oh, could I recreate my goalkeeper 54 goals in a season video? Because there's obviously going to be... There's going to be an absolutely busted set piece. If I was making predictions about F124, one of the things is going to be there will be an absolutely busted set piece tactic. Not that the ones in F123 aren't a little bit busted in some ways, but they're nowhere near as bad. I reckon there's going to be like a pretty much guaranteed goal set piece strategy for F124. I don't think that's much of a prediction, honestly. That seems like an inevitability at this point. Particularly as, you know, when we saw the thing about player targets. Bobby Treebags' coaching license. Big up, Bobby. You did it. I always believed in you. He's 37 now, bless him. The question is, can I send him on another coaching course from here? He should have staff attributes now, right? Or does he not get them yet until he decides to retire? Should he not have staff attributes by now? Maybe he doesn't get them immediately. Fair one. AI short for... Yeah, that'd be sick. It's Charlie Simpson at the back post. You want to be careful. You get all sorts with that. You could either get a bit of Fight Star at the back post. You get a bit of Gunship at the back post. You're never quite sure what you're going to get. Get a bit of Strava in there. There was a guy called FM Veteran who used to publish some wonderful set-piece videos. Into a staff. Yeah, it's true. Was chiseling him down. 1 year? What? Bro, are you for real? I'm sorry. Right, just to clarify, we've won 22 consecutive league titles, 5 Champions Leagues, and you're giving me a 1-year contract. How old am I? Do they think I'm going to die and they're going to have to pay my widow out or something? What's going on here? That's wild. I am 71, looking great for my age. I have half a mind to leave for Halidash at this point. Yeah, also 18 grand a week for a Champions League winning manager. Are they trying to show me off the... That's... hang on, right. Show comments. Give me a larger contract next time, you wemp merchants. Like... Proper smug there. Wait. If I didn't sign, it would have been a bit pointless. I'm going to be a proper snarky bastard here. I swear the board sacked me for being sassy in a yeah, manager wages are a bit straight. Wait. Oh, he's going for a national B license. All right, surely now he must have staff at... No, okay. Maybe he doesn't want to be a... Wait, what could he possibly want to be? That's weird. Maybe he has to reach a certain level or something. Ooh. So even Vojvodina are getting better, like, youth intakes at the moment. The Partizan are, it seems. That is the first contract. Yeah, you're right there. That might be the first ever interview I've done, or, like, press conference thing I've done in this entire save. Oh, good. Big Manovic is missing the next game. Fantastic news. Yeah, they've heard I'm nipping away at the end of the month. Yeah, the new board seem to have got their... Fucking hell. Oh, that's the Wonder Kid one. We've signed... He's already signing for us. These two are too young to sign for us, I think, at the moment. But I'll keep them in here for the moment, because that way we'll get an idea of when they are interested. So I've already picked up Lapera. I'll tell you what, my Wonder Kid search is actually starting to find players as well now. Like, this is the one that I've been using as aside from James's one. And it's actually starting to find us some relatively good talent. What is my settings for this one? I've actually forgotten. So I've just got it set to that and then just ongoing for any... Wow, that's just... It's kind of just a more vague version of James's one. But weirdly, it's finding players that James's doesn't, which is strange. That's just FM in a nutshell, really, isn't it? It will find a slightly higher volume, but they're not normally quite as good. No, this was the one I had right before the vid, where I started using it again just for the memes. But it does seem to work a little bit. There you go. We've got a recruitment focus command. So, hey, Bente. 6-1 against Bayer Levy. Yeah, maybe we were just playing... I think our tactic was just shit, honestly. It's a work in progress. Sorry, that's what I mean. It's a work in progress. Our tactics shall get better. Living and interact with the media for 25 years. And I'm like... Michael, thank you for the follow. When I come out of the thing to be interviewed, I'm just wearing, like, sweatpants and, like, a sweatshirt that's, like, got an MTK badge on it, but it's, like, 2 decades out of date. Just got, like, Fritos in my hair and stuff like that. Just like, fine, you've called me out here because I'm that pissed off at the board. Oh, dear. Hey, Alan. Right, so if we beat Bayer Leverkusen, there's a good chance. 106 million. God damn. If I sold him now, which I'm obviously not going to, although I'm just curious to see what happens if I just negotiate with them. Give me... I'm not actually going to do it, obviously. Give me... They've just... You can't see the amount. They've just... Bayern have just accepted a transfer out of 175 million. No, it's 175 million. You can't see because it's... let me just move to the left. Yeah, 175 million. Obviously, I'm not going to sell probably our second best centre-back to Bayern for that price, but it's just good to know that it was possible, right? We don't need the money right now. But holy shit. Like, it's kind of messed up, though, the fact that 111 million of it is just back-end. Yeah, I mean, what, you say we'll do the finances the smallest bit of good. Our finances, we've got 230 million in the bank right now anyway. Take it. Why would I take it? That'd be a wild decision. He's literally going to be our best centre-back in probably about a year. Because Patrice's physicals are now declining, unfortunately. Yao's no... Wait. He's not going to declare for Hungary, is he? Oh, no, of course not. He's got loads of cap. Bloody hell, he's good. My only concern is if Kekshkemet don't do well in Europe or something, he might end up coming back. Then again, I say concern. He would be the natural successor to Blaz at that point, right? You guys are all on a list. And rather they're all joining us. Mike's 120 million. Come on, Mike. Be less good, buddy. Right, you're going to love this chat. I was looking through, we got a report from Celtic, right? There's a guy there, there's a striker at Celtic. He's called Ali Kerrigan. He's part Scottish, part Zimbabwean. How cool is that? Just love that. Born in East Kilbride, part Scottish, part Zimbabwe. Great news. I don't know how good is he actually. I haven't seen his report yet. He's not awful, actually. I might get another report on him, even though... Oh, also, he's way too expensive for us. Yeah, this is what I was going to say. Wagner looks a little bit good. This guy's a bit too expensive. Check this guy out. He's a wing-back, bear in mind. So it means that he would actually be able to allow us to play the other system if he wanted to. 27 years old, but for 16 million quid, he would be a fucking amazing left wing-back for us. And it would give us another option with Romero and Schumacher, because I feel like we get a lot of injuries in that left wing-back spot, no matter what we do. And I kind of want to sign Wagner, honestly, because he's ridiculously good. He's the most agile man on the planet. Hey, he's a PAFTA. See if he's up for it. Yeah. Oh, we've not even got huge... Wow. I was expecting to want huge wages, but bro is just... Yep. Bro is a signing, right? Love that. I think that was actually one of the ones my scouts just randomly brought through. Or he might have been one of the players I scouted when we were looking at players for the new tactical style. And it's just taken that long to get a report through. I'll add Kerrigan to that for the moment. He's very good. Right. Important player, which he would be. Wants to be an inverted wing. And he could play on the left if we needed him to as well. What's he want? 45k is absolutely fine. Oh, yeah, sell him per scene. Yeah, that's fine. I'll literally just give you what you want, honestly. That's fine. Can he even play on the left? He's got a right foot as well, chat. Oh, God, he's good. That might be another reason why we're interested in him, because he might have shown up when we were looking at inverted wingbacks, because often the game prioritizes two-footedness for those. Wow, that took a long time to come through. But either way, he's really good. He'd be a nice addition to the squad. Yeah, it's free on Amazon Prime, which is cool. Hey, Ragnar. It actually is getting closer, Ragnar. England are kind of bottling it a bit this season. They've only got one side currently sat in the top 8. It's most likely going to be 2 after today's match day, but that is a big step in the right direction. Janos will start. Velasquez is... It's weird that Velasquez has had to come all the way back in again. That's the one downside about this tactic, is we kind of lose the ability for players. I don't know, we've got Leal when he's available. Romero, Patrice, Kenyatta, Teixeira. God, that's a really strong backline. Edvaldo's still not back to full fitness, is he? Wagner going up. We'll have to ferry him over, obviously, but it's fine. We're actually still 8 points behind them, but next year we gain 4 points right at the start. Plus, we're nearly a point ahead of them at the moment, and if we can get ourselves into the top 8 this year and get... Basically, we could gap them on bonus points at the moment, because they could get a lot of poor results. So, and Bournemouth are kind of letting them down as well, which is helpful. So, all in all, we are on for a good season. Now, it could still go horribly wrong from here, but I'm feeling confident about it. Janos is unironically our best winger now. Like, it isn't even a comparison now. Other than Blaz, Janos is genuinely our best winger. There's still some things that Edvaldo has over him. His mentals are genuinely slightly better. I think Edvaldo has slightly better finishing, but other than that, and he's a bit taller, he's bloody excellent. Janos really has 20 caps for Hungary. That is wild. I was starting to not believe that we could catch England after what happened last season, but it does just feel like we've almost got... yeah, he's 19. This is why game time is so important for the development of players. If you get a player like that and can actually give them consistent game time, they will develop at a rapid rate if they've got the right personalities and you've got good training facilities as well. Yeah, we can. I actually did a comparison. No, I'll do it now. Fuck it. I did a comparison between the two before Tuesday's stream because I was bored and I was just waiting for stuff to do. You could see that where Edvaldo is still better is like he's slightly quicker. Vision is the same. His attacking attributes are just that little bit better and he's better in the air. But in terms of let's just use him side forward for the moment because that's more where they actually... I mean, obviously they do play as a Trek, but Trek is a bit weird. You can see that the finishing of Edvaldo is vastly better, but his dribbling is a lot worse. First touch is a tiny bit worse. Long shots are actually better. Passing is the same. Technique's the same. Anticipation is slightly worse. Composure slightly better. Flair's slightly worse, but that's not really a big deal. Vision's actually better. He's a little bit slower, but only just. And, physicals aren't quite there. But Janosch is still only 19, and Edvaldo's 31. They are very different types of players, yeah. Edvaldo is more... Edvaldo, say you've got a safe to crack and unlock. Edvaldo is the equivalent of hitting it with a really, really nice sledgehammer until it opens. Janosch is a little bit like using a stethoscope and trying to find the combination. That's kind of the difference between the two players in terms of their styles, I suppose. Hopefully that analogy tracks. I'm proud of that one. Well, we were almost playing him for the memes at the start because we've had good players come through before, played him and then they kind of fall off. Janosch just didn't fall off. His rating has just continually said 5 stars. Although it briefly dropped, but now it's back. He's just been consistently excellent. And it did help, I think, that he was just playing well when he got in the team. Honved away at Real Madrid. That's a real shitter, unfortunately. Because I think that's going to be... And with PSG away at Juventus, Christ, we are... I think we're going to overtake Honved here. I am excited about it, basically. I was excited about it the whole time, but I am excited about it. But I need more information first, right? Haladas winning. Good. Good signs. I wouldn't be surprised if Ferencváros just randomly went and beat Arsenal on the final match day now, because that would help us out a great deal. Because I very much doubt that... Oh, Yamin! God damn it. Also, Kote Jalilu just scored for Atletico, former Haladas striker. It's this up here, though. What we want is as few English sides in this competition as possible. As already Arsenal lead. And ideally, we need to get into this competition. Like, we would quite like to be top 8, but at the very least, someone from us. I think the problem is, if we get in it, it's most likely going to come at the expense of Honved. So, that's a problem. So, one of us, I think, is going to get through. And honestly, I'd rather it would be them, in a way, because the bonus points are the same, and I trust us to play, although we would get harder draws, which I'm still not sure if we're equipped for just yet. We'll see. I just want to win here, though. Start things off nicely, keep the coefficient going up. You're moving abroad? Oh, whereabouts are you moving to? Hillestad, Durin! Lovely football. I don't think that's onside. No, it's not. It's lovely play, though. To be fair, Janosch was never, like, he wasn't ready to contribute to the team when we actually started playing him. We just wanted to give him some early game time because the plan was that we were going to sort of nurture him into the team, and we've looked a bit meh so far. Also, God, that's tight there. But at least City aren't winning at the moment. Oh, because they're playing they're playing Sporting, right. Oh, you're abroad with uni. Fair play. We've looked a bit sussy so far. I feel like the lack of Big Manovic really does cost us in some games. He's just not quite there. Hello, Pog. That's a bit of a shit first half, honestly. We might have to look into the bench for this. Blaz is having an off day. Edvaldo's struggling with that injury slightly, and obviously with so's Hillestad. Raposo, I think, is one where United and Liverpool are winning. Yep, they are, but it doesn't matter because they can't get any more than 13 points. So even if they're winning, they'll still not get into the top 8. And also, does that mean Liverpool are... Yeah. The most important thing is for them to not get top 8. Hey, Wheels! City are winning now, though, but it's at the moment, it's not actually enough. If Honved take a draw with Real Madrid, it won't matter what City do. If we start to win, it would matter, but I don't know how it would matter. But it would also put another team between City and... Oh, no. Hi, can we defend? Oh, lordy, lordy. On console, I don't know about console, but people have completed it. Right, I'm making the early subs here because Hillestad is just not it right now. And Edvaldo's struggling too. Fuck, I'll bring Sem on. Romero's struggling again, so that's going to be Schumacher for a bit. We're just looking a bit lifeless here. I want to keep Blaz on just because we've really got no one else to bring in. Part of me's like, oh, should we switch to the other tactic? But I just don't think we can afford to risk it. Probably end up getting worse knowing us. Liverpool are drawing with Basel. This is tense now. Because City would go above Honvéd with the wrong results. Oh my god, we are just not playing well in this game, unfortunately. It's just one of those off days. I don't think I can really do much else. Like, if Blas came off, as if I'd replace him with LSH. I think we'll just have to accept it. Maybe I could try oh, hang on. Just a late corner goal or something. Just give me something here. Yamin, bang one. Ah. Just need anything late on. Just to put one more team between us. Sorry, between someone else and Manchester City. Go on. Yes, Schumacher. Drive down the wing. Oh, Thomas Velasquez. Durin. That's offside. Oh, Christ. I rate my tactic challenge. We could do something like that, yeah? I have no problem doing that. Could be like a sub-tactic, a sub-channel, I guess. Right, so that's another goal marked off. Oh, bloody hell. This is tense now. 10 minutes to go. Can we find a winner? Can Honvéd hang on, at least? I would be fine with us drawing this game and finishing where we are, provided that Honvéd hang on and get the point there that they need, so we'll get 2 teams in the top 8. Even if it's not us, which would be weird. It means we'll have to go the hard way a little bit, but I think it will allow us to sort of play ourselves into a bit of form, potentially. Unless... Go on, Blas. Finish it off. Yes! That's onside, right? Please tell me that's onside. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? 3 offside goals in the same game. Smarter finances feature. I don't know what that means, honestly. It's... We can only really speculate at this point. How is he offside there? Oh, fucking hell. Is his mohawk off? God damn it, man. Oh, please don't let us concede one now. Right, cleared away. Oh, actually, that's a really good header. Because now, Raposo can bring this away for us. We've still got a chance. He's yeeted it. Durin's in again. He's gone around the goalkeeper. And he's offside again. Why is that a highlight? And Honvéd lost. Right at the death as well. Yep, FM's playing the hits. Honvéd just conceded a 90-whatever minute goal against Real Madrid. So that means that we've only got 2 teams in. Yeah, 4 offside goals in the same game. And I'm almost certain that Honvéd just lost in the dying seconds. Oh no, they won! They beat them! Honvéd won at the Bernabeu! Honvéd won at the Bernabeu! Why doesn't my barbecue look like that? Christ. Holy shit. Honvéd with 18 points in the Champions League group stages. When I saw them move out of 8th spot, I was just like, oh, that means they've definitely not qualified. But then actually it was them winning. That's wild. Holy shit. So City do not get top 8. Neither do Arsenal. Neither do Manchester United. Liverpool. Oh, Liverpool come 13th. So yeah, they are all up there, unfortunately. Oh. At least we got top 16. So that means we'll get any of these teams. I reckon we get Inter again. It is an inevitability. I'd love someone like Basel, though. That'd be brilliant. So you're right. If we'd have won... if we'd have won, we'd have got 16 points and our goal difference is worse than PSG's. And we don't have any head-to-head against them, so we would have still come 9th if we'd won. Ajax revenge, yeah. No, we can't get City, because City and us are at the same level, at least. Which is good. All we can get is teams from 17th downwards. Well, they can't... I mean, this is the thing. Draw each other in the playoff round. It is possible, isn't it? Well, no. None of them can draw each other in the playoff round, annoyingly. Because they're all in the top half of the draw. So they'll all be playing teams in the bottom half, which is good for England. But at least they only got 1 team through to the... them getting 1 team in the top 8 means we're going to get bonus points that they're not. That is the worst we've done in a group stage for a very long time. Like, an extremely long time. Honestly. Dortmund I'd be fine with, honestly. We never really had much of an issue against Dortmund. It's Ajax and Inter, the 2 teams that have knocked us out of the Champions League in the last 3 years, wildly early, for like seemingly no reason in dreadful circumstances. I want to find out when the last time we had a league phase this bad was, actually. So last year, won it. The year before, won it. Won it. Won it. Won it. Won it. Won it. Jesus. 8th place. 2nd. Won it. 2nd. 3rd. 8th. 2nd. 15th. There you go. The last time we finished outside of the top 8 in general was 15 years ago. It's our worst Champions League group in 15 years. We have left a lot of points on the table there. Oh dear. Which is why I think it's best if we just go to what we know at this point. Right, let's go to Thursday. Get those games wrapped up as well. And he demands a 40. Yeah, true. You got me there. Who is the Wemp after all? Right, what's the ECL looking like? Sorry, the UEL going into that final match day. Giamot have got 16 points. Mezhikovezh have got 16 points. Debrecen are right on the cusp of getting top 8 themselves. God, look at Feyenoord. What's going wrong at MTK Budapest this season? Yeah, even though we'll probably go and win. Watch us go win the whole thing from here. Right, what we saying? Debrecen away at Omonia. Must win. That could get them top 8. Mezzy boys hosting Sturm Graz. Tough, but winnable. And Giamot hosting St. Gallen. Come on, FM. Give me something here. Make this a season to remember. For good reasons. You've got to make sure you caveat it, just because FM's it's a tricky mistress like that. It'll take anything you say in one. What's the bet we get 1 point out of these 3 games out of nowhere now? Giamot with the 5-0 win. Mezhikovezh with the 1-0 defeat because of the red card, but I think they might have done enough anyways. Debrecen win as well. 5-0 to Giamot. The question is, was that enough for the Mezzy boys? 16 points is very nearly going to be enough most times, and it is. All 3 Hungarian sides top 8 in the Europa League. Giamot on 19 points, Mezzy and Debrecen with their 60. Wow, they only need 15 points to get top 8 this year. That is a wildly excellent year. Because think of all the extra points. This is why we're doing so well this year, because we've got an extra team in the Europa League, and that is a huge opportunity for us now to have 3 teams in the top 8. Leeds as well didn't even make it into the top 8. What happened to Braga? Oh, Jesus, yeah. It's a shame they're not an English side, really. Oh, did someone ask about the Malta thing? My apologies. Yeah, so basically, if you want to help with the Malta testing, just drop a message in the stream chat section just saying that you want to help with the Malta testing, and I will give you the Malta testing role, and that will allow you to see the Malta channel that has all the Malta stuff in it, basically. So you can get, like, pinned database and stuff when Hadrian does the newest versions and stuff. And also, it's good for, like, talking about the database without, like, not leaking stuff, because who cares? Everyone knows what we're doing, but it just allows it to keep it in, like, one spot. I don't know about bonus points for that. I think you do get one for, like, top 1, 2, and 3, maybe? Because you do in the Conference League, where, of course, we've got Kecskmet coming 3rd. Right. I reckon we've got to be in, like, mid-14 points with that kind of season. How the fuck have England overtaken us again? They only got 1 team through in the top 8. How the fuck did they overtake us again? They gained, like... That's a full swing of 1.2 points in a single game day when we got extra points for getting 2 teams. We should have... What? I guess you must get some bonus points for qualification as well, but I'm fairly certain that top 8 gives you more bonus points, right? Wasn't that the whole thing we found out? Or are we going to have to go down the coefficient rabbit hole again? No, it hasn't. It definitely has updated. Because we got 15 points. Oh, imagine if you could hover over and it would show you the breakdown of the points. That would be wonderful. Maybe you just get bonus points for qualification. I thought it was bonus points for top 8. No, I think it is for qualification, actually. I think you do get bonus points for top 8, but I don't think it's that big. Because there has to be some bonus points for top 8 in order to offset the fact that you're not playing in an extra round, but I don't think it's enough. No extra bonus points for top 8. To me, that's silly then, because the top 8 get 1 less round to play in. So are we actually going to be at a disadvantage to England this season because their teams did worse? Because obviously we are going to be playing, but the Honvéd and Halavash are not going to play in the playoff round. So do they just lose out on points because of it? Huh. I think it does give points, though. I'm fairly certain it does. We'll see if it does or not when England and us play in it, right? Bayern are back. Back down to 117 million this time. Nah, they're not having it. Get round of 16. I mean, there's bonus points for every round. French getting... I mean, that alone wouldn't be enough to account for that. Lepicto! Thank you very much for the 17 months. I reckon it's just a big conspiracy and England are responsible. Anyway, yeah, but bear in mind, we're still in a weird version of the save because of the fact that it doesn't apply all the correct rules. I've often wondered, but I think there's still probably an explanation. Whoever wins the playoff round. Wait, so the top 8 do get bonus points? But maybe we don't get bonus points. I don't know. Either way, Yeah, Bayern do seem to be after a centre-back right now. And I'd very much like them to not get one. Jizzy's injured. No. The new Montiel. Oh, damn. New Montiel's broken his back, chat. You hate to see it. Cuts was like, oh, Christ. Yeah, when he came on at half-time against Scotland, I actually watched the Scotland game. The England-Scotland game as well. Because Pog was like, I'm going to go for a bath. And I was like, shit, there's nothing on YouTube. I'm going to have to watch the England game. So I did. And it was all right, actually. But the moment Maguire came on in that second half, it felt like England's entire tempo dropped. It just... And obviously the own goal, too. It just... The man should not be playing for England. He just shouldn't. Like, I respect certain things about it, but he's just... You can't be playing for England when you're not even playing for your club. And admittedly, that applies to Calvin Phillips as well, whose club team is now England. It was, like, the fact that it was Maguire as well, it just made me go, oh, it just couldn't... I kind of wish that it hadn't happened to him, honestly. Bellingham, by the way, he is an underrated neck, firstly, but secondly, a proper shithouse. He is such a wind-up merchant. Yeah, UCL group stage advances 24 teams, and in the end, England gets all the points. Pretty much, yeah. Matches played in round 24. Yeah, we'll have to have a look. We'll see if there's points gained in the round 24. Since, not the round... Yeah, you know what I mean. The playoff round, essentially. No, Phillips was very good. And Bellingham is just... He's just a different level, isn't he? He's... How old is Bellingham? He's still not that old, is he? He's fantastic. Right. Cool. Yeah, the amount of times... 20. That is insane. To be that good at 20 is just unbelievably good. It's awesome that England have a player like that. In fact, it's a stacked team. The fact that he's just come into La Liga and just gone, no, this is my La Liga. This is... Move aside. There's not a hint of, like, fish out of water. He is a mentality monster, clearly. And that's clearly what it takes to succeed at the very best, right? It's just... He's wild. So it's hard to be the best player in a Liga, but I mean, that's just not true, is it? I mean, Vinicius and some of the other people that are at the massive size in Spain are phenomenal footballers. Right, so we're getting Wagner. That will help us out. Anthony Gordon up front. Oh, God. Yeah, we are a bit lacking that. Hopefully Harry Kane plays forever. Wagner's in. GG. I like that a lot. He just gives us more depth. Can cover up to the left side if we need him to. And he can tackle. And I wonder if having a slightly more defensive player on the left wing could actually give us a bit of a bite.
Cooper,
yeah.
do not hate.
He's versatile because he's playing in a slightly different position for England than he is for Real, isn't it? Vinny Dest, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, 5 goals in 4 games. I mean, obviously that sort of will fall off, but I'm still expecting a wildly impressive season from him this year. Because he's already set down the bar so high. His ceiling is seemingly limitless at the moment. Still can't figure out... Yeah, I can't seem to figure it out either, Novak. Because the thing is, when we had a season when England got all their teams to the top 8, and we had all our teams go through, but they were finishing in the top 24, they gained loads of points on us. So I thought, oh, it's obviously the other way around. And now this season, it's the other way around. And they've still gained loads of points on us. And just them winning matches on the last match day isn't enough to account for it because of the dilution. Possibly, frankly. Ooh, CA-wise. Oh, I love a high CA youth intake. Jesus. He reminds me quite a bit of the guy that we've just picked up from Genk, the Turkish chap. Although, this guy's actually shorter. But yeah, that's insane. Very, very good. Only get bonus points after the player friend. No. I mean, you must... If we did that, then... I just don't know. Honestly, I just don't know anymore. We've tried so many times to figure it out, and we just thought about We thought we'd cracked it when we figured out that you actually got round appearance bonuses for every single round after the playoff round. But now there's a new spanner in the works. I think it's just because every new scenario that we're presented with that we're not quite used to. We've never had a situation where England have done that poorly in the groups, and Hungary have done well, but we have not been part of the doing well. Which means we've got extra games to play today as well, chat. We're going to play in that round of the Champions League that we very rarely ever get to play in, which is worrying. Oh, we get Luciano as well. The Brazilian's really coming in clutch here. Please tell me he's got 5-star potential. Like that. I do like a bit of Luciano there. He's very good. I don't know if he's quite ready to play for us because we've got so many players in those positions. I think a loan to someone quite decent could help. Just consistency. I mean, bear in mind, Ferencváros is one team. So if that's the case, then England should have been shit last year because one team didn't get through. And you know, the thing about having the higher dilution is it also does mean that one team can have less impact both ways. Main squad, let me in the under 18. It depends what you're trying to do. Like, is it a lone farm player? Is it a player that you're desperate to make a first team player? Because if they've got super high potential and you're like, this guy's going to play for our first team, the best thing you can start doing is giving him some first team minutes whenever you can, really. That's what we did with Janosch. And I think that's part of the reason why he's developed at the rate that he has, because he just started getting first team football. Please tell me big sides want him. Okay, not quite big sides, but enough to the point where I'd quite like to send him to a team that's doing really well in the second tier. Maybe, so we can have a really good second half of the season. You got a son? No way. That's awesome. Right, they all want him. Squad player, regular starter at Diosjuri. It's ironic that the team that are going to give him the most minutes are one of the worst teams in the league. I always find it weird that these are non-negotiable. But when they come through with an individual bid, they're always negotiable. But when you offer them out, they always come back with non-negotiable bids. I still think we should send it to the club where he's going to play the most, because after all, at this age, minutes is what matters. But I would have liked him to have maybe gone to someone like Zalagaseg, who are top of the division, play with a team that are winning and, you know, get that winning vibe. Uipesh, by the way, 12th in the league. That's embarrassing for them. Get a son. I don't know. I don't think it's to do with your age. It's to do with the length of time at the club. Or they might have changed that. I swear there was something where that got changed. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I think they changed some of the requirements a couple of years ago. We don't know when we don't even know when the next game is in the Champions League. Minutes are what matters, exactly. I'm all about the minutes. You should know this. I might even give Wagner a start here.
You say La Liga, but don't you mean my Liga? Am I right, lads?
Our Liga.
Lol 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 in Lund, Bellingham, becoming the best player in La Liga for the 2020s. Also, just had a very nice sausage and egg bap for lunch. Tasty AF.
Tasty AF. My jealousy is immeasurable, my friend. Just genuinely rather like. I'm really looking forward to when we're on holiday, going to find like a nice little cafe to get breakfast and shit like that. Just being able to just slow the pace of life down for a little bit. That's everything I do is like 1,000 miles an hour, and sometimes it's nice to just step off of the merry-go-round for a minute, right? Right, I'm actually going to have an early pee break today because for some reason I have been drinking a lot of water, it would seem. Call it nerves. I'll see you guys in a second. Don't worry, I've got your whiz quiz. It's fine. So yes, that was Jose Manuel Gerardo, I think is how his name is pronounced. Don't worry, even though it was an early wee, came back with a drinkle. It's all good. I was thinking back to the other day when I accidentally spoke over opening the can, and like there was about 5 chat messages saying that don't you dare spoil the can opening ASMR with your talking. Oh, basically, I think it was Inferno found me a list on Wikipedia that is just foreign-born Premier League players, and it shows every single player that's played in the Premier League that wasn't born in Britain, I think. So I think might even be non-English, actually. So I just scroll down the list randomly, pick a player, copy their Wikipedia bit out of it. It's great. You dabble in whack. So as I was out, I got a message from my mate trying to convince me to sign up for the Great North Run next year. I don't know when that is, actually. Pre-season training schedule? I don't have one. It's the same as my season training schedule. The point of the training schedule we're using is that it's sort of one size fits all. So we use it year round, basically. September 8th. Oh, that's like... So next week. Oh, 6. I've got a full year for that. Oh, Stuart, Christ. Trust this man to be like, oh yeah, it's a year away, Matt. Brilliant. Fair enough. I didn't realise it was like really soon. Okay, fair enough. In that case, I've got plenty of time to train for that because it's a half, isn't it? Or is it 10k? No, it must be a half, surely. Maybe they do both. I don't know. But yeah, that'd be fun to sign up for. I feel like my running motivation has gone down lately because I haven't got to sign up. I haven't got anything like actively signed up for at the moment, and it's causing me to struggle with my training a little bit. That and the shoulder injury from the last half has kind of that made it difficult to run. But now that's basically not completely healed, but it's on the way to being healed. There's still certain things that cause it to play up. But I do need to get something scheduled to start. Obviously, I want to do the Malta one, but that's a bit further out. So that'll be Malta in February. I want to do something in the meantime, really. Would like to do a full one at some point, but... Yes! That is the exact same mate, Hibbos. Triathlon. Nah. I wouldn't be able to train for it. There's, like... I don't even hate swimming. I'd hate... There would be no way that I could really train for it that easily, and it would cost a lot of money to train for it. I don't own any kind of bike either. And I don't want to have to pay for stuff. The great thing I like about running is that I can do it with just a pair of shoes. Yeah, I do have some running gadgets and stuff, but it's stuff I've built up over time, I suppose. I feel like the investment's just not really worth it for me. I would like, someone I might like to do an Ironman or something, but not anytime soon. I know that's basically the same thing, but, or at least a half Ironman, maybe not a full one. I've never even done a marathon. Right, let's play this game. Hopefully they don't throw a random Champions League game here in a minute. You could be number 12, Wagner. Good for you, buddy. Aluminium man, indeed. A tin man, so to speak. You've got to oil my joints. Well, the Malta one's kind of cool because it goes across the entire... Well, I think the full one goes across the entire island. Obviously, it starts in Medina and then goes across the coast to the other side, which is kind of sick. High heels. And that's why I'm so slow, because I'm running in Pog's heels. During the goal, he'll stay with a brace. That's better. Don't mind a bit of that for him. How did Wagner get on? He got an assist on his debut. Nice. Janos didn't play that game, so that's fine. No need for any button pushing. Considering the season's been kind of poor in some ways, we have still pulled up quite a nice lead now, which is nice. No, I didn't run this morning. I felt bad about it. I need a race. That's what it is. I need something just to train for specifically. I can't do mindless running training because if I have no like focused plan, I really struggle to find the motivation to make things work. And I've been really struggling. I've been doing like 1 to 2 at most runs a week the last basically month and a half ever since I injured my shoulder. And it sucks because I can feel my fitness dropping off. Particularly as I said I was going to somehow set new PBs before I turned 34 for every single like discipline. Can't see that happening now. All right, here we go. Draw. Can we? No, we can't draw Hungarian ties because we're the only one in it. Right. Start draw. Overview. Speed times 3. Start draw. Let's do it. What are we saying? I'd love someone like FC Copenhagen or Basel. I just want to avoid Ajax or Inter, honestly. This will be us now. Oh, okay. I take FC Copenhagen, although we have a weird history against them. Oh, fuck. City get a nice easy one. I take PSV. They're the worst team in it in terms of actual... Yes, okay. PSV are the lowest ranked team of the entire thing. Oh, go on. Give them to, like, Arsenal or someone. All right, Man United Benfica is quite tough for Man United. Benfica are no mugs. Basel... Oh, go on. Give them Porto or someone. Yes, good. Basel and Porto going through, or one of them going through. That's good news. And go on. Give them, like, Arsenal. Okay, Dortmund Juve and Inter Arsenal. Those are good ties for us. What team? Sirens. Why are we a seeded team? Because we were top 16. So the top 16 are seeded. And then 17 through 24 are unseeded. Oh, lovely. There's park runs, but it's not the same for me. The last time I did a park run, I did a park run and then I ran home. which was quite a long run. So it was like, obviously, 3 miles of park run, then 10 miles home. So that was fun. Obviously, I wasn't running parkrun flat out. I was running at a comfortable pace that wasn't slow, but wasn't fast either, with the hope of getting around it. All English semi-final. Oh, true. Which is kind of what we want at this stage. Let's just check again, see if there's any updates to this. No, that's the same. 15.2 points at this stage is very, very good for us, honestly. A questionable question. Oh, God. Okay, go ahead. No, top 8 are seeded, yeah, but the top 8 aren't in that draw because they are already qualified to the next round. So that they will be seeded in the next round of qualifiers. Right, so what I want to register here specifically is Wagner. Which actually isn't going to be a problem, is it? Because... Or is it? Oh, no, we're fine. So Janosch is fine. He's fine. Wagner can come straight in. Solbach is fine. Henrik Jensen. He's wanted? Who's he wanted about? Budafuck for a loan. Okay, I probably won't register him then just for that alone. Because he'll probably just go out on loan at some point. We'll register... Oh, fuck. Fuck it, register Bob. Gotta get Bobby in there, right? Honda's Pizza. I've never had it, and I probably never will at this point. We'll get those two in as well. But Bobby back into the Champions League squad. You'll have to see it. Right. Oh, I didn't actually accept that one from before. Oh, also chat. Unfortunately, no Nathan Simcox, sadly. McDonald's Monopoly is back. Pog and I have already collected them. Too many. This is my hand is like a lot of McDonald's Monopoly. Pog's gonna eat like a king. It's probably about fucking 20 in there already. We've only been twice. We do order quite a lot of items, in fairness. Yeah, no, I like my pizza simple. Very simple. Wait, I've been treating him. What? Why would you be in... Oh, is this shit again? Yeah, that happens every time. Oh. 60-ish. Nicely done. I like that. I rate that depth. And he's handed in a transfer request. That's fine. You can go, buddy. We've been saying this for a while. If you leave for that kind of price, then honestly, bruv, good for you, Bo. Oh. Free nugget. No, she did actually get one for free nuggets yesterday, Paul. Genuinely. She's got one for hash brown. She always seems to get... I mean, we just kind of combined them. But she got one for hash browns. There was definitely one for nuggets. It was nuggets or a burger, which is quite a good one, frankly. That's one of the ones that's really decent. One time she... last time they were doing McDonald's Monopoly, she won some stuff, ate a food, used the thing she'd won, went back in and just got a second meal. That's why I love her. You can't not love a girl like that. 27 and 27 for Yao is insanely good. That's his best season ever already. Which is good, because the letdown of last year, he only got like 60 in all comps, and now he's already got 27. He's been killing it. And Kekshkemet are going to be firing. Hillestad really is very, very good. I think it just gets some of his... I reckon it's probably some of his hidden stuff, like his consistency, that might be faltering slightly. With delicious fried food. Yeah, it's way better than Scratch Cards, isn't it? So good. Has anyone ever won anything like actual from McDonald's Monopoly? Like, what are the actual prizes? Because not the like 20% off garbage, or free trial to this or that or the other. Has anyone ever won anything like substantial using it? Yes, I have a pre-purchase link for FM24. FM24 in chat. That is it. So that will get you... There's also a timer that goes around every sort of 20 minutes, which we'll see as well, which will have the same link. So yes, FM24 pre-orders are up. It is a Steam key. You do get a Steam key, and it's beta access as well. You get 18% off, so it's cheaper than Steam by like a $5, and there's an extra 5% off if you use my code, but I've set the voucher up in a way that it will automatically add the code to the thing when you go to the website, so you don't have to worry about dicking about, basically. Want some headphones? Fair one. 6 months now. I think I won that last time and then just didn't redeem it because they didn't have a fucking Android TV app for my Shield, so I was like, well, this is pointless then. Won the Mini. Really? Holy shit. Fair play. Free meal every week for a year. What? That's... My God. If Pog... Don't tell Pog, Sam. If Pog knew that was available, we'd never not be going. Yeah, they literally never heard of one. So we're basically... It's a free... They're launching a new streaming service, essentially. And then they want you to... They're basically just trying to procure people for it, I suppose, at that point, right? Mumferno won a year's supply of toilet roll around the tournament. So... I don't know if I've ever actually talked to you guys about this before. So back in the day, this is like 2011, 2012 kind of time. Might even be earlier than that. there was a website, you know the Money Saving Expert, Martin Lewis guy. This is more of a UK thing, but there's a forum as part of his website where they had a specific section of it which was just designed for competitions. People would just put competitions in there that they were finding on the internet, and they had this system of using automated setup to apply for as many competitions as possible with the aim of just sort of seeing what you could win. I won some very strange shit by doing that. Because you could win some, like, you could win TVs, cars, holidays, all that sort of crap. Never won any things like that. Here's the things I won doing this. It didn't take a lot of time, so it was just a fun thing I would do randomly while I was waiting for something to happen with work. And, 6 screen... My sister's still ribbing me about that. It's coming, I'm telling you. I won... I told you about this, actually, on the last stream. A DVD of Big Fat Gypsy Wedding. That. I won... a Fast and Furious backpack. And this weird bottle of, like, elderflower stuff. That was it as far as I remember. I don't remember winning anything else other than that. I think that was it. I think it was just those 3 things. Cordial. It was cordial. It was cordial. Yeah, that's it. It was just a random bottle of elderflower cordial. Oh. Backpack, hands down. It was for, like, children. It wasn't even like one that would fit on an adult human, of course, but I suppose if you lengthen the straps from real far, you might get away with it. I love that United have a Kenyan player here, which is kind of sick. Well, I know. I was well disappointed. Did I just accidentally accept a few of those that I shouldn't have done? Oh, well, we move. Seem to win prizes. Oh, that's convenient, isn't it? Oh, dear. I think there was one time that my mum had convinced herself that she'd won a competition on Absolute Radio, and what was that? There was somewhere that it wasn't. Oh, that's right. Yeah, she used to listen to Absolute Radio. I think it was Absolute quite a lot, and she got a text message from them saying, well, what she thought was saying that she'd won the prize. So after trying to get in contact with the radio station all morning, basically, because it was like 15 grand or something, I had a look at the text message again, and basically both she and I had misread it, and what it actually said is, you could win. So there we go. That was a fun morning. Fun times, eh? Let's see. Moving on. 1 or 2 wins a week. I bet she uses the same system I used to use as well then. Loading the save. We have about, weirdly, at the moment it's 102. It was 110, and weirdly over the last couple of seasons it's been falling, and I don't really know why. I mean, I looked at it as well. Well, yeah, indeed. I mean, you're also looking at a guy that tried to buy a hot tub for £6, so let's, you know, expect it from you. I mean, you do. I have a history, clearly. Right, so this is rotation, then PSV. PSV is probably the best tie we could have got out of that. They are quite literally the lowest ranked team in the tournament, which now means it's going to be even more embarrassing when we inevitably go out to them. How many points did they actually get? 10. Wow, 10 points was required to get in this year. Ferencváros had no chance. So what were their wins? They beat Club Brugge, Real Sociedad and Sporting. It's not a bad result against Sporting. Draw with Juve. Lost to Bayern, Porto, Benfica. Well, they played like all the Portuguese teams, it seems. Fair coming back. Are they? Did I see them doing... Were they doing quite well? No. No, they're not. They are on the cusp, but they need to go on quite a good run to get back into the top 2. And spare a thought for Budapest, who are actually on a negative goal difference this year. And Cock Wrigling's not even at the club anymore. I should have read the damn note. True. Yeah, I think it is Extra Avenger. So thank you for those of you that are using my code. That's very nice of you. I'll probably shout it out in a video. It's annoying. I don't have a video ready to go out at the moment because I've got the next one is going to be literally a recap video because the agent one I'm working on is going to be super long. And it might be up like an hour-long video, but I want to make it like a proper banger in theory. Yeah, Gora Jiao, he's on loan from us. He's the guy we picked up from Generational Foot, who is just a bit of an attribute merchant, basically. Budapest, yeah, they were supposed to be the chosen one, literally. They were the team that were Haladash before Haladash were Haladash. Oh, shit. Oh, he's only at Zalagaseg. So unfortunate for him, but he's not one of the key ones. How long age? Well, yeah, because it's basically we're doing an entire player's career from start to finish. But it's not just going to be about the agent stuff. I'm actually going to be telling the story of his life as part of it as a footballer. So it'll be a proper, like, yeah, it's going to be cool. Something I've wanted to do for a little while. I figured if I was going to do an agent video over an entire career, that's how I'd want to do it. I also had to go and get fucking FMRTE and pay for it in order to do stuff in that video, because there's certain things that can do that the in-game editor can't. So that's useful. Right. Piston better was not. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Normal things. Right. This is rotation, isn't it? A new gen. Yes. Yeah. What I've done is I used the detailed future new gen thing to spawn a regen that I wanted specifically to then, yeah. Loads of XG. Him and if he got from Cape Town Spurs, it's the only way he could have even more XG. Right. I wouldn't mind starting Bois there. You could start through the middle though, and we'll start Gaspar off the right. I just want people that aren't going to play. That's absolutely fine. I will still start Cooper though, just so that we've got some kind of defense. Ramirez and Guillen is in there. Fine. Lamini's fine. At some point, I do want you guys to see him in the match because he looks exactly like Durin. To the point where he scored 2 goals in one of the games off, because I was watching the games after stream last time, and I thought it was Durin scoring both. Oh, detailed regen. Hang on a minute. I'll show you the... It's not in the Discord. Let me show you the article. If you want to add regens to your save, that's how. You can't do it... You have to do it before you start the save, though. That's very important. It's an EDT file, so it's things that you can set for the future, but you can't do it mid-save, basically. 5-1 win. Sem. Wow, Manuel Bois just got 2 assists in the top flight there. Big stuff. Play the league on detail level. The AI aren't stronger. It's just that when the higher detail level is set, it means that the game is actually simulating the matches on using more criteria. Because we felt at times that it sometimes just uses reputation way too much to decide outcomes of games. And I think that's kind of played out in how well our teams have done in the Europa League and the Conference League this season. They have been much, much better. Torn thigh muscle, that sucks. Lamini again, though. Looking really solid. Like, 10 goal contributions this year is really decent for him. And he's avoided injuries, too. Which is a very good sign. Has he just woken up and forgotten that... Oh, of course, yeah, he's another one of these players that joined us with his stupid regular starter playing time. I wonder how many more of those guys I've forgotten about. You're going to be a future prospect from now on. So enjoy. But I think I might get away with it because he's already pissed at me. I think this actually is going to stop him getting pissed about the next thing. Relaunching it. Closer to the start of FM20. Basically, you'll know because there'll be a video that'll be called like FM24 plans, and that's when all that information will be out there for the detailed future regen thing, along with other stuff. But it'll be, you know, the 2 main things that are going to be part of it, because it's going to have like 1 tier as well, so it'll be like £4. That's it. There's no like higher tier or anything like that, and it'll have all the stuff into it. So we changed the detail level, Slugs. This is like chat alerted me to. So because obviously we are only playing in the Champions League.
They are building it now.
These were set to none. Sorry, I think these were set to latter stages or main stages or something. But basically, by switching these to all competitive matches, it meant that we were now getting full detailed results for the league matches and stuff like that. Whereas before, I think it was only doing the knockouts. And it allowed the teams to be... They started getting better results the moment we switched it. England also did, because of the same reasons, but it feels like it's benefited us more than them. Cornflake, thank you very much for the follow. And Uber Falsnord, thank you very much for the follow too. Managing multiple, because I just wanted to. Oh, I'm curious to know what you're trying to do. The reason I picked Malta is because if you look at the really lowest ranked nations in Europe, like Andorra, Spain... Spain? I wish. Andorra, Wales, Estonia, those kind of nations. I feel like Malta is the one that gets forgotten a lot of the time. San Marino. And that's why I wanted to do it. Spain, crap. I'm living in a dream world, chat. Oh, these are the guys that we got our Ethiopian boy from. Unfortunately, it appears that they haven't had any more quality talent there, but that's unlikely to get most of them. Oh, it's going to be so fun. Particularly with the stuff that Hadrian's built for it is so damn cool. The fact that we've got transfer deadline day working for Malta and the effects that it has on the league is wild. Because I now, and we've kind of come to this conclusion. You know, back in the day, we were saying that we felt that having transfer deadline day not active in your league was actively harming the transfer windows. We now know that to be true because with it switched on in Malta, the difference is insane. The amount of transfers, firstly, go up through the roof, but also you're getting like 200 deals done on deadline day. And even in January as well. Trying Pentagon. I have any tips? I've never done one. The testers are killing it. I've run some tests myself, but I'm trying to... I might do like a proper test at some point soon where I actually try and play it as if I'm doing a building a nation save, because at the moment all I've done is like sim tests to make sure stuff works. No, Saddlewood. That's unfortunate. He was actually looking quite decent. Yeah, it was extremely hard, Lewis, to the point where Hadrian nearly... If I recall correctly, he did explain this to me. Basically what he had to do was copy England, as in literally copy the nation of England or something, and then convince the game that England was Malta or something. It was some crazy thing. I mean, to be fair, if they have added that then, Peter, that'd be brilliant, because it should... To me, they shouldn't be allowed to introduce features like that that are missing from certain leagues. Like a full-on feature of the game shouldn't be missing from certain leagues. Should be Eastern. Oh, well, there won't be one after, because as far as I'm concerned at the moment, Malta is probably going to be the last building a nation save that I do to finish things off. Because I feel like for FM25, with the brand new engine and everything, I want to mix it up a little bit. Well, I actually even have plans for FM25. So the main plan for FM25, which we won't be able to enact at the very start because of the databases required, is going to be Outcast to Icons. I really want to do that with the new audience, with the bigger audience on stream, because I think it'd be so fucking fun. Yeah, it's one of those things I've always thought was a bit strange that they didn't do. Oh my god, Ajax didn't lose. Took some points off of Liverpool there. Good stuff. We accept that. Now, actually, let's just see. Nope. They gained points. England gained points, which means you do get points for playing in that round, which does make me feel like, why would you want to get top 8 then? Asian adventure, as if we'd managed to do outside of Europe. Talking about the Unity, I mean, there's not really much to say, is it? I think it's a shitty decision, but it doesn't really affect FM, and so there's not really much more I can add to it. I think it's a shitty thing to do, but yeah, there's not really any other commentary I can add. But it ain't going to affect FM. I could, yeah, but like, I like being the building a nation dude, but I want to sort of do some other stuff, right? Low team, it's a journeyman. Outcast to Icons is a journeyman with a twist, basically. So it's there's actually, I think exclamation mark OTI gives you like a full breakdown of it, but essentially it's a journeyman with every single European league switched on. You start at the very bottom, but you have to try and win the Champions League. However, you can only win it with teams that are... You can only manage teams that have never been in a European final before. And if any team reaches the European final during the save, they are also eliminated from the pool of teams. And if you lose a final, you have to resign. It's fun. We've done it on stream once before. Started up... Where did we start? Oh, bloody Zlobin. Hence why we started the Yuri Krot emote. Good times. Yeah, no, Journeyman, that would be fun. I feel like that'd be nice, but obviously that means we'll have to have something else to start with on FM25 because we won't have the databases available to allow us to do that save straight off the bat. So I might do like a Uni-Owl type save, one that I reckon we could accomplish in maybe 10 seasons, possibly even sooner. A couple of guys here. He's quite good, but he's also quite expensive. Who are you? Must have scouted him. He's 60. I mean, he's not very good, is he? I mean, we can't... he probably won't talk to us, but we might as well try and sign him for free. If not, he's probably worth ignoring. Matt Jansen. There's a guy called Matt Jansen that used to play for Blackburn. Nerdphonic would know. These two are very expensive. Well, that guy is anyway. In the same save. For hundreds and hundreds of reasons. But the biggest one being it's literally not possible. Because the database wouldn't work. We're building a specific database for Malta that will optimize FM for a building a nation save. So it will add things like much more dynamic sponsorship, TV money, prize money, all those factors that we can, yeah. But Velasquez, we've got plenty of players for that role. Yeah, we kind of do. But hang on, let me just find Velasquez so we can have a little look. But yeah, you're right, we do. We sort of held off on finding one last summer because obviously with a slight tactic tweak, we were kind of... Had a bike crash. Wow. Creative twist. Right, stop! You can't so much edit the dynamics of it. Hadrian would know better than me, but basically we found a way to make it work a lot better. Only work on Malta or not? Yeah, well, it's designed for Malta. So the database is a Malta database. So yes, it will only work with Malta. So yeah, what we got in these positions? We've got Naseru, but Naseru is not the best passer of the ball. He's more of a defensive player. We've got Guillen, who's younger and has got okay passing vision, but I worry about his ceiling. Mies droppers is not really important. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that might be an area where we could try to invest some money in the next summer. Well, they probably are extra Avenger, but maybe not in our game because of the fact that we started it right at the beginning when there's all those errors with the Champions League. So the version we're playing, it's still done on head-to-head instead of goal difference, you know? Was Hare actually a guy that could play in that role? Because I wouldn't be opposed to it if he was okay, cheap-wise. Christ, was it Benfica that he played for? I didn't see. Just have a little look. No, it wasn't. Fuck, I can't remember I can't remember what team he played for. It was Portuguese, wasn't he? Oh, it was Vitória. Oh, that's why he was cheaper. Oh, it was Vitória. Oh, I thought it was Vitória de Guimarães. I didn't realise he was a... Right, I thought he was playing in Portugal. He's only got 11 passing, but his vision is decent, and he is wanted by Inter, which means we're going to sign him because I fuck Inter. Basically. Driven personality, good on both feet. Not the tallest, but he is tireless. His stamina's very good. I like that. Be ineligible for the Champions League, but that's fine. He's not really a signing for this year. He's a signing for next year. Oh. Means I could have got him a little bit cheaper, but I'll take 10 million. Right. PSV Eindhoven. Let's do this. Start off well. Start Jimmy to go on. Edvaldo and Janosch, obviously, to start. I feel like Hillestad does need to be trusted here, but I'm a bit concerned about him, honestly. Matt Tubbs, thank you very much for the follow. There was a footballer called Matt Tubbs back in the day, I swear. No, back in the day. It wasn't even that long ago, I don't think. Your managerial attributes can improve, but only if you have lower coaching badges. So if you've got like the biggest coaching badges possible, that you're kind of set. If you have like start with the lowest ones and then get coaching badges, your attributes will improve. However, there are certain attributes that will never improve. Some of them are a bit silly, unfortunately. We have this same problem whenever we do building like OTI saves because there are certain manager attributes that just do not improve, which is a bit worrisome. Maybe I should start Raposo actually instead. He says, having just said we should trust him, but then doesn't trust him. Not that Matt Tubbs. Gah! Trying to see. I don't think. I've never seen my manager improve attributes when it wasn't taking coaching courses. I don't think. Big Manovic in. I think I'd rather play Raposo. Now that we've got him fit. Yeah, adaptability is the big one for me. Increase youth facilities. So basically, half the time it just doesn't appear because FM is bugged out like that, basically. Sometimes it takes your training facilities being downgraded for you to be upgrading your youth facilities. They really need to look at that. Because they've seemed to be weirdly tied together over the last couple of FMs, and I don't know if it's because something changed in the spaghetti somewhere, and there's like a meatball that's preventing the things from working properly, basically. Right, let's do this. Not downgraded. Oh no, it's done. Well, it will end up being downgraded naturally, BDW. So over time, you'll always get them downgraded. But when it says it's been downgraded, have a look again, and you might notice there's an option to upgrade the youth facilities now, as well as the training. It's stupid as fuck, but that's what's happened to us when we were able to improve them. Now we're okay, but they've also got a left back here called Hero Vandenham, so I'm totally on that train. Okay, away from home, PSV Eindhoven. This should be a relatively winnable game for us, all things considered. But with the way that we've been in Europe lately, it's hard to tell. Like that game against Bayer Leverkusen was infuriating. Was it 4 goals we had disallowed for offside in that game? Like Blaz just could not stay on side. Watch us now lose to fucking PSV. Right, just knock it down, Janosch. Lovely little flicker, actually. Right, now just look for Blaz. Surely he's making a run. Oh, he actually wasn't. Okay. Yes, Ajax we want to be worried about. Here we go. That's nice. Lovely build-up. Right, go on. What an awful pass. Maybe I should have played Big Manovic. With passing like that, that's more like it. Blaz, round the keeper. Great, 1-0. That's more like it. 31st goal of the season. That's what Velasquez brings us, and that's why I'm worried about having someone that's got not as good passing as that, but Velasquez really can find those passes. Yeah, they do. Well, we used to have an Armenian as well. We had, what was he called? Managerial. Obviously, he's gone now. It's a nice finish. Advanced editor keeps crashing. It keeps crashing. When you say crashing, as in the entire editor crashes, because that's surprising. Are you getting the thing about Europa League? Because there's a weird glitch in it. that is still is just a constant thorn in the side of advanced editors. At least we lead. I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up going all the way this year, just out of nowhere, having come from as deep as we've come from. Yeah, I've never had it fully crash before. I've had, like, crashes in the verification process where it does that thing where it tells you it can't verify because it's something to do with the Europa League not having enough teams or something. Oh, he's in. Druid takes it across the player. Extra touch. Oh, he took too many extra touches. But he has looked extremely good today. That pass to him through the middle is just on repeatedly. Oh, we're frozen. Shit. The lesser spotted double freeze in a stream. What the fuck is not working? If we score while I'm trying... I'm just going to keep that face, actually. Is that it? There we go. That's more like it. Oh, over the bar. He's frozen. I wish I could. Entire editor crashes. That's very strange. I've not encountered that before. Right. Edvaldo's had quite a good game today, which is nice. 1-0's a little bit. No cut to the webcam. Well, it doesn't cut because basically it freezes. It doesn't actually technically malfunction. So as far as OBS is concerned, it still plays. It still thinks there's a source there that's working. It's actually freezing on the other side of things, which is why it doesn't cut straight to the webcam. Particularly as the webcam is listed on top of it. So if I turn the webcam on, which is now not turning on, because of course it isn't. I've turned the webcam on now, but it just isn't even triggering it. So that's good. Good to know if we need that to work, it won't. Come on, Janosch. Find a pass. There we go. Blaz is in. It's a tight angle, and he's actually finished it. Janosch has an assist as well. Blaz with the second goal for us, and we're doing fine here. Janosch grabs another assist, though, which means the button shall be pushed. Lovely tight angle there from Blaz. A 2-0 lead is much more safe for us. Also, at the moment, things are going quite well over in Copenhagen there. Oh, never mind. I've jinxed it. Yeah, I mean, Blaz just knows what he's doing, apparently. Right. Actually, now might be a chance to get Big Manovic in for a bit. Show off in that role. Also, I want to keep trying Leal in this role, because for me, he is actually the successor for that role. Long term, I think Pablo... Wow, hang on, what? I love that. The fact that he's actually full 5... Wow, that does... You don't see that very often. Who does he want to buy? Pushkas, lol. I think he might honestly be the successor to Velázquez. Because his vision is insane. I still want to get the other guy potentially as well, but I think actually Leal might be the one we want. What's his movement like? Yeah, he's not the most mobile yet, but in time, I probably should start training him actually while we're here in that RPM role since he came back. No, Hillestad can't play as an RPM. He has no ability to play as a defensive midfielder, and he has no tackling ability whatsoever. Also 22 years old. Yeah, true, but like I think getting him game time now is important. Because he is... Yeah, you're right. He's literally just... He is a Velázquez regen. We'll get Romero off. Well, fuck it. We'll give Wagner more time. I feel a bit bad for Lambertus here, but... Loyal Paul will never leave. Fuck it. Freshen up some of the wing-backs. Keep the pressure on there. Because I do quite like Ramirez as a player, but Wagner, I'm curious to see what he can do. I like that he's a wing-back that we can play further up the pitch if we absolutely want to, as Hugo Cañada makes it 3-0. Okay, I think we're looking pretty good to go through to the next round of the Champions League without much of an issue here, which is good. I've frozen again. What is going on? This is not allowed.
Here's a fun fact.
We don't do that around here anymore. We've specifically got rid of being able to freeze constantly on stream. That's not a thing we do anymore. The bad old days are back. Vison, thank you very much for the follow. God, am I going to have to buy yet another shiny cheap cable? Because I will. I think something might have just fallen over and knocked the cable, honestly. God, we went so long without freezes. We hadn't had freezes for months, really. Well, we get one like every couple of weeks. Leao with the ball through. Lovely pass, actually. Blaz! Oh, wow. It's going to count. That's what I mean. That kind of passing ability from someone like Leao is what I'm interested in. The ability for him to pick out those guys. It's such a Velázquez style pass. 4-0 to us now. Blaz with a hat-trick. That's what I want from him. I need to start giving him more game time, though, because that will allow him to pick out these sort of passes. Just a lovely bit of vision into the space. So great. Actually, his first touch isn't even that good, but he's found the goal. 4-0. Cruising. That might even allow us to rotate for the second leg if we want to, but we probably should. Oh, we haven't had the youth intake yet. That will be the 10th of March. It'll be a little way, particularly as we've got extra Champions League matches to play today on account of us being mid. So we've got to go through an extra round of it. But it's fine. We get to keep the team in good nick. Blaz gets to get some more Champions League goals. Can't go wrong with a bit of that. Go on, Wagner. Yes, lad. Nice. Go on, Janos. Where's that pass? You know you want it. Oh, fine, Blaz again. He's through. You might have to pass it this time instead, and he does. Ah, that one's offside. I think Blaz might have been offside from the original pass. More than... I guess we'll find out in a minute. Yeah. I think he has to have been offside. I don't know what Liao's aggression was like. Wait, hang on. Was he offside from the pass? Oh, he fucking... There's no excuse for that. You have to be onside there. Like, that was a lovely pass and everything. Blaz did everything right. He got into the right position. He found his teammate, and his teammate was just derelict, basically, in his offside. There was no reason Edvaldo had to be offside there. It was a tap-in. Just stay onside. Right, Liao looks up again. Fires the ball over the top. Blaz might catch this, you know. Oh, that wasn't the best pass that time. I think Velasquez probably puts that more on a dinner plate for old Blazzy. But it's fine. He's a work in progress. I feel like we're missing another Janos assist at some point. Go on. Here he comes. Driving through. Pulls it all the way back. Okay. Back post, perhaps. Edvaldo! Over the crossbar. Nearly. Where's Liao's? Where is he? Oh, yeah, we can't see his pros and cons. He's not that aggressive, but that's not actually what causes the red cards, is it? It's the... He does have a competitive streak, which means yes. Yeah, I wonder if... Does Wagner have a PPM that we weren't... No, actually doesn't. I think he's just a really good player, honestly. And I think the match is just showing off how good of a player he is. I feel like they're down to 9 men. Sorry, down to 10 men for some reason. I feel like Wagner is more of a Romero-type left-back. That kind of all guns blazing kind of left-back, which we've been looking for a while. And Sogos kind of did that a little bit back in the day. I feel like Lambertus will probably get there, but he's not there yet. So it's nice to have 2 options in that left-back spot now. Because Romero does seem to be more injury-prone as he's got older. Maybe it's just because of that recurring injury. That horrible cruciate injury he had. I'm actually surprised he's back playing at all. City only win 1-0, which is surprising. So we're up to 16.5. Oh, that's them. We're up to 15.5. Yeah. So the fact that England are just randomly catching Spain now. I don't think we're done with them yet, though. Right, so Hayek. Do we even want Hayek at this point? Actually, yeah, I do, because I don't want Inter taking him. And it would just give us proper depth in that role. Let's see if I can pull this off. Yeah, that's fine. I was tempted to try and add in the claws, but I thought, we don't want another red lock. Another overpriced Belgian. Oh, no. He's not Belgian. I don't think. No, he's definitely Brazilian. Blaz with another Hattie. He must have quite a lot in the Champions League now, right? 9 in 9 is a good amount. 33 and 22 overall. Don't know if he's going to quite reach the tally of last year. But then again, if we go quite deep, he might not have a choice. He'll have to score. Still begins with a B. It's true. Usually the Brazilians we sign are very reasonably priced. Janos is the top assister in the team now. Right. That's irrelevant because none of our teams are in that round. That's also irrelevant because none of our teams are in that round either. God damn. We're guaranteed, by the way. Hang on, let me think about this. 3 there, 3 there, 3. Wow, we're going to have 7 teams in the knockouts of the tournaments from round of 16 onwards. That's a very good really good result for us. Tunzo, thank you for the follow. We will skip that draw because that's a random cup game. And we will play... Oh, no. Oh, God. I jinxed it, chat. Fucking hell, I jinxed it. Romero's going to miss the next leg, which means Lambertus is in. I need to stop speaking. It'd be a very boring stream, but I think I just need to stop speaking. Reasonably priced Brazilians. It do a bit, doesn't it? Right, any major scalps here? Leeds lost to Rangers. Great news. That's good. In fact, that Leeds are the only team there. And then Bournemouth lost to Maribor. Good news. That's just great. Wagner. Well, Wagner's... Oh, no, he's registered now, isn't he? Of course. Sorry, I thought he wasn't registered because he wasn't registered before, but obviously we've had a registration round now, haven't we? So England didn't get any points out of those 2 matches, which is awesome. That's some missed opportunities for them there. If anything, Wagner getting a full run out here might be quite good. See what he's like over 90 minutes. We'll play Lambertus in the next game. So Puskás have sacked them. Wow, Puskás are bottom now. How are they this bad? They're actually going to get relegated. Dios Jori might stay up. They were like rooted. Well, not rooted to the bottom. Actually, maybe they weren't as bad as I thought they were. They were still pretty poor. If Puskás managed to come bottom with these teams above them, then Christ. Just talk about the sad lack of meme names. I know, we do need something like that. Yeah, England just got randomly allocated an extra 5 points for the vibes. Alright, so we're going to get Hair. Everyone needs a little bit of hair. Is his name pronounced Hair? Or is it Jair? Because he's Brazilian. I've got to know. Or Jair. Because we'll probably be seeing a good amount of him. That gives us, like... The fact is, even though I feel like Leao's probably the guy we want, having Jair would be good for us anyway, because we still want more depth in that role. I don't think he's going to go out on loan or anything like that, so I'm just going to dump him straight into the first team. Ben-Hur. You've got Bence Hurgley. And obviously Ben-Hur dos Santos Silva. But I'm more interested here in Bence Hurgley. Hurgley. That's quite a fun little surname. He's actually a scout / recruitment. Really, lads, come on. You can give him just one job to do, and it might be easier. You're in the Champions League. I'm sure you can afford to hire more people. Particularly people that are better than him, I would like to suggest at this point. But there you go. There's your Ben-Hur. Pronunciation. Ooh. Tell us of your ways, YouTube. And it's not... The video will not play.
pronouncenames.com.
Do we need an intro?
Jair.
Jair. Okay, cool. Jair. Nice. Well, I figured because it was he was Brazilian, it would use the hard J rather than the soft J that you get in Spanish. Like with Gabriel Jesus, for example. So I figured it was going to be like Jair or something. But there we go. Jair. Nice. Goalkeeper Janos. Oh, you mean Janos Tooth? Boom. He's not even that... I mean, he is awful, but... His attributes actually aren't that bad. He's just got really high punching tendency, honestly. He's more likely to have a fight than save a goal. But he's got a lot to live up to. His brother is magnificently better. Why is he favoured? Oh, Greg Cunningham. I thought that was the guy that played for Barca. Similar type of player to Liam Cooper. I mean, they are both goalkeepers. I'll give you that. But I think that's where the similarities stop. That is a very ambitious comparison he's got there. Oh, window shut. So that's lots of outs. Oh, they have signed someone, though. I swear Elvis Tavares has been before. Same number of legs? Exactly. Let's have a little look. So what's happened after that? So Puskás sold a dude. Oh, okay. Jeppe Beck went to Giamot for £7 million. Decent. Mezgevich loaned a guy. Kekschmet loaned a guy to Atletico Madrid. What the fuck? Oh, joining permanently. Maybe it was too late to get the deal done or something? Ferencváros sold a guy to... Oh, they sold Santiago Lopez to Milan for 11 million. That's... Didn't they buy him for more than that? Yep. Okay, well done. Ferencváros really are useless, aren't they? We signed a couple of people. Haladash loaned a dude. Any big ones here? Kekschmet bought a dude off of Honvéd. Mezgevich bought Atimjana. That's not a bad signing. Kishvada sold a guy to Haladash for 17 million. Lars Gislason. They've got an Icelandic player. That's cool. Ragnar, one for you. Came through at Milan, oddly. But weirdly was loaned to Hungary. I wonder if that's why they knew about him. That's not a bad signing, actually. Expensive. But then Ferencváros at least did sign someone at the end. Elvis Tavares, who, yeah, was definitely going to be Cabo Verdean. Because I'm certain that we nearly signed that guy once back in the day. Never played in Iceland, no. Standard, isn't it? See all these names? Oh, I still say them appallingly, Shori. I'm just doing my best. Mainly because a lot of the names that we're saying are the same teams we've been saying for a while. So Ferencváros, Haladash, Giamot, Debrecen, Kishvada. These teams have been in the top flight for a while now. Honvéd. The only reason I'm saying it like that is because the little accent on the E creates like a weird sound. I'm probably not saying it exactly right, but it is like, it's not Honvéd, is it? It's Honvéd or something like that. Kekschmet is a slightly tough one. Diosjur, Spartacus. I don't think that's even pronounced Spartacus, is it? It's Spartacus because it's just an English word. I'm still way off base on most of them, but I do okay. I get by. You know who I mean. Oh, One Punch Man. Yeah, that was, oh, his name was Kearney, wasn't it? I can't remember his first name was. Oh, thank you, Cake Baker. I'm trying my best. Dressage Guy helped us out a lot with the pronunciations at the start. Malta's going to be an interesting one, because a lot of them was kind of phonetic for the names of the people, but the places are going to be more difficult. Yeah, it was Brendorn. It was Brendorn Kearney. That's what it was, because he had a weird first name. It was Brendorn. Yeah, Saitama. We used to call him Saitama. That Welsh team that La Liga just sponsored. Which Welsh team was that? Oh, it's Kishvada. Right, we'll rotate here. Bring in... we'll bring in... Yeah, we'll bring in Schumacher. Exactly. I might start Liao, actually, here. Since we're going to be... Oh! High air is straight in. That's how I like my air. I like it high. Wait, they sponsored them? Oh, right. I didn't know that. I'm not going to attempt to say it, though. Although it did come up on an episode of Mapmen. I was watching an episode of Mapmen on TikTok yesterday for some reason, even though I'd already seen it. What a weird sponsorship. Any particular reason, or is it just for the memes? PSW, thank you very much for the follow. Evaldo can't start here. We'll start... Fuck it, we'll start Bobbert. We'll start... Oh god, we are a bit light here. I'll start a Bando. No, I just want to start a Bando with me. And I'll start... No, I can't start Petrov because he's injured. Because still people like Josef Bayer are still at the club. I actually just completely forgot. That's a decent lineup for that game. See how Bobby's not going to be super strong off the win, actually. I'll put Bobby up front. This feels like a defeat incoming. Two biggest names in football? Oh, I don't know about that. Number 86. What do we pair with the biggest name in football? I mean, that I like. Any translation? Wasn't it kind of... If I recall, wasn't the name of that town one of those things that they sort of created partly on a gimmick as well? Oh, well, Cooper, do not hate me, but he's probably going to concede several goals. Oh, he didn't. Clean sheet for La Vega. And Senogradi got sent off. But Big Manovic came off the bench and scored. Because of course he did. Nice. No, the last real player retired 2 seasons ago. We know because we had him at the club. He was a 40-year-old Italian goalkeeper. He wasn't good. We just signed him because he was the last real player in the save. But sadly, he is no longer... He's gone to the great big Regen hut in the sky. Except he's in the Regen, of course. Oh, recruitment focus found a gem. Holy shit. Yeah, he's a bit good. Ooh. Hot damn. Oh, I've been tagged in something. Where has it been tagged? That's weird. Serber's tagged in my Discord server, but the message is gone. Odd. Oh, it's in the stream chat. Oh, I know what it is. Yes. Actually, fuck it. Danny, I'll give you the thingy now while I'm here, since I've just seen it. I just noticed there was a little thing popped up on my Discord thingy. Cool. Translation. St. Mary's Church in the hollow of White Hazel near a rapid whirlpool in the search of... That just seems excessive. Just tell me where the shop is and shut up. Silly name. Unhappy. 3's been... You're not doing anything, Thighs. How old are you? Oh, it's only 65, to be fair. Hello, Adrian. On a Thursday, no less. God, it's been... Inferno's been worried sick. So, Hadrian, good news. We didn't get into the top 8. So that's fun. No longer be a regular start. Now he's noticed. Buddy, look. Because you're an 18-year-old Spaniard. Not the Spaniard part is actually relevant to this, but... Not part of my plans anymore. No. I mean, he can go out and loan all he wants. I'm not sure. Yeah, well, so basically we won the first game easily enough, but then we actually drew with Bayer Leverkusen in the second match because we had 4 goals disallowed for offside. On the plus side, Honved won at the Bernabeu. So they and Halalash did manage to get into the proper knockouts. We're sort of working our way there now. Pacing nervously around the living room. I can't imagine it's a lot of sponsorship they're getting out of it, but it must be enough for them to consider wanting to do it, right? I don't know. Do we have any Welsh speakers in chat? Stolik. I probably would have accepted that, honestly, but oh well. Serious for via the lead. I think we took their only one good player, who's that dude we found once again with a recruitment focus. Speaking of, any recommendations today? Usually we get one per stream. Scott. Nailed it, Anthony. Nailed it. It's like you're in the room. Good Chinese player. Ooh. Wait, and he was cheap. That's a rarity. Did he gen at a club that's maybe like slightly less... No, wow, damn, it's Shanghai Port. Yeah, he's very good. The problem, whenever we... This is why I don't even scout the Chinese leagues with this setup, because most of the time the players are just so expensive that the players are never normally going to be world beaters, and the prices just never justify the cost, basically. We'll do that. Wagner's in. Patrice, that's a lovely back four. I'm actually tempted to give Leal a run out. Oh no, he's knackered from the last game, never mind. And so is Hayer. Yeah, exclamation mark recruitment, I think, is the what? Hang on. Oh, recruitment focus. There you go. That's the one. Yeah, no, I mean, I think I had 2 reports on for is that the... Oh, it's the Scottish guy. Because we are signing that Australian dude. Yeah, they are just ludicrously expensive. It's way too much. The mods are speaking Welsh again. Yeah, we got a really good Japanese player, Goto, which is just a perfect name as well, Kenshiro Goto. And obviously we had Yokotaki Nakanishi earlier in the save, but I reckon Goto could be goated. Just need to get him some football. But I think he's out on loan now, isn't he? So finally. Which is important. We've got Aludu Dango in goal, which is just a fun name. And Henry Bamba. Expect nothing but a win. We're 4-0 up from the first leg. So this, and that was the away game. This should be a straight to the next round type of game. Yeah, the fact that FM's, that means surely, right, that J League is coming. It has to be. I'd be very, very surprised if J League isn't in it, you know? I think it's cool, because that's another new license, right? And I think the J League is a cool one to have, and it solves all the problems that you get with Japanese licensing stuff. Now I should sort out the other ones. It does seem like the clubs would have to be fixed, because they changed, for example, on, was it Matoma? It displays his name the correct way round, essentially, and Durin's in! Good save. I think it's a good league to go after, frankly. Yeah, no, exactly. The fact that, like, FM Japan now exists and all that sort of stuff, too. Yeah, Mitoma Karu, yeah. Sadly, will be next year. Maybe. I don't think it'll be in this year, though. I think that would have been... I think they almost kind of have to, just because it's going to become too relevant to not having it. The question is whether they demand stupid money for the rights or something, right? Go on, Hillestad. Slip a little one through to Blaz. Give us a nice little 5-0. Go on, Valdo. Top bins? Or just miss entirely. That's fine. Flicked on. Blaz is offside there, surely. Blaublitz Akita. Mito Hollyhock. That's cool. One of my favorite... I always just really had... I liked Yuara Wed Diamonds, just in terms of Tino. And Kashima Antlers was always just a really fun name of a team in general. If you actually... There's a brilliant video. I can't remember who it was. It might have been HITC7s that did about how Japan... Or it might have been Tifo. Did about how Japanese teams got their names. Was that just disallowed? Because the game was saying it was onside. And some of them are absolutely outrageous, the way the names came about. Yeah, I think it's going to be really cool. Just adding a license each year. It's a nice little... Yes, Jack did... Yeah, you're right, he did. I remember watching it back in the day. Like, right back in the day, before I even made content, I think. I think it might have been the last save that Jack did that I watched before I started making content, actually. Because he was doing a Peterborough save at one point, too, back then. I think it was around that sort of time. This was like 2014 we're talking here. Which is nearly 10 years ago, and that is concerning. Because FM24 is going to be the... Hang on. Might be the 11th or 10th FM I've ever done content on. As Blaz misses again. We are old. We're just old. That's what it is. Company teams. Some of them have even stranger names. So sometimes a lot of them, the actual names are like compounded with 2 different things that are like completely separate to each other, but they just combine into like one word, I believe, in some of them. It's fascinating. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see what they mean by QOL changes. And the stuff that they're going to be releasing next week, I'm really intrigued by, because I think that's the stuff that's going to have the most bearing on the Building a Nation save. A 10th anniversary show for an... Oh, that's not great, is it? An extend all button. That's all I want. That's the only thing I want. If that's in there, I could literally kiss whichever developer went, no, we're going to put this in this year. Stole from like, oh yeah, that's mostly how it is. I mean, if you look at the amount of Italian clubs that, well, Juventus, for example, Notts County, the link there is enormous. That's how a lot of these things came about. I mean, Milan even have an English flag in their badge, do they not? Because of one of the original coaches or something, I believe. I don't know the exact story behind it, but I think it's something along those lines. Yeah, I was a bit disappointed I saw nothing in there about international management. I was really hoping that if they were going to do set pieces, that international management would have some fixes too. And it might just be that they're in the QOL stuff, perhaps. Because we want it to be good for the... oh, filth. We want it to be good for the beta save. Duran scores his 34th, his 10th goal in 10 games in the Champions League. Good stuff. Praise multiple players at once, yeah. I think a lot of that sort of stuff you're going to see for FM25 when they're actually able to completely redesign the GUI. And without the spaghetti underneath it, it'll be much, much easier for them to put in features they want that maybe they just simply cannot do. Oh, is it Lombardi? Right, okay. I didn't notice that. I've been had once again, chat. Yeah, welcoming all signings at once. Or just the ability to not do it, but still... Yeah, actually just, yeah. Maybe just be able to do it all at once. And... Oh, no, okay. We could put down quite a large tally in here, in this match in general. Patrice, back post, and Valdo! That's a lovely pick out. And it is onside. Patrice there coming up with a very rare assist these days, but... Well, that's the thing, Hadrian. When I saw the player targets thing, although I must admit, when I first saw it, I was worried that it was going to be one of those things where they're giving you targets.
Less than 3.
Luckily, that doesn't seem to be the case. Divkush, thank you very much for the 5 months. Hope you're having a gorgeous Thursday. But the player targets thing, as you say, is going to be like that. That was my first thought was, I can't wait to tell my striker, who got 50 goals last season, that I expect him to get 10 this year and have him get shitty at me about it. But they did say something to do with improved interaction logic as well, and it makes me wonder if they've had to revamp that system in order to bring in this new system. So it might also fix a lot of the player complaint stuff too. That would be a really nice QOL update. More than just straight QOL though, it's actually like featureable stuff. But Wagner's having a good game here too, which is a good sign. He's looking solid. And he's making a lovely run here. Oh no, he's not. That's not him. That's him. Oh. Does Wagner have quite a high flair, or is he just really agile? He's such a pacey boy as well. I'm curious to see what they mean about like squad building and stuff and finances, because the only thing that could really apply to would be AI teams, because you obviously are in charge of your own squad building, so there'd be no reason for transfers. No, so basically my original thought was that it was going to be they're giving you targets, but Hadrian sort of zoomed in on the image and you could see it said like Erling Haaland 10 goals this season. And I haven't... squad planner veto. I hope there's something done with that. Is this another one of these stupid ones where... Why are you offside? Stop being offside there. City looks to be going through. Trustor! Thank you so much for the prime. It's very kind of you, sir. Hope you're having a lovely day. Actually, know what the weather's like today. Enhanced, literally. We went full CSI on it. Wolves will finally have a go. Now, you're asking too much there. Let's not get silly with our expectations now. Come on, Hillstead, slip it through. Blaz is in again. He's not going to shoot from that angle, is he? Surely he's going to have to turn provider. And he's found Janosch. Okay. That was a passage of play. Squad planner 2. Plan harder. 2 squad, 2 planner. Janosch flicks it down. That's going to be offside as well. Or is it? Wait, Hillstead was the one that touched that there. That is also going to be disallowed. We love a disallowed goal. Yeah, Hillstad's doing a great job of... It reminds me of... God, who was it? Lukaku in the Champions League final. I'm having a great day, Trustor. I think he was offside because Blaz was... Wait, Janosch moved too soon. Oh, was he offside from... Oh, it's that pass. Okay. But they surely have to fix the Scandi thing, yeah? There's no choice. Is that not fixed in FM23? Yeah, the intermediaries thing is a bit interesting. I hope it doesn't just add a new way for your players to be pissed at you. Yeah, we've had, I mean, that's, I think, the 6th or 7th Champions League goal we've had disallowed today. Usually we don't get that many disallowed goals. We usually get the benefit of the doubt with them, but for some reason today it's just been everything gets disallowed. Not that it matters, we're 6-0 up on aggregate. Everything's going fine.
Do you know if there's a training?
Do you think it might be an extension of the stuff they brought in with the original agent thing that they before? Because I always felt like it was half done. And it felt like there was more to it that was to come. Dahazam, thank you for the follow. And maybe this is just an extension or the sort of natural progression of it, basically. So, oh god, as long as... Do you reckon we'll get cutscenes? I really hope that they don't bring in cutscenes or something with FM25. It's just a waste of time. FM players are not interested in stuff like that. But it is given, and Janosch will get a chance to take the pen. Which would be nice, provided he doesn't miss it. We really should take him off these at some point, but it's just kind of fun. Because one of these days it is going to cost us in a key match. But that's a great pen from Janosch. Only his 4th goal of the year. I'd like to see double digits out of him, but I don't think he's going to get enough chances to score those. Intermediaries. Think middleman, i.e. someone that is like a go-between. Best bet, a middleman is probably the most... oh yeah, you're right, button. Yeah, it would be quite good if Benfica could like make the most of that result. Get a couple of late goals against United there. Mud them for a little bit. Club and club, true. Yeah, I don't want my players getting sold behind my back even more so than they already are. Although this season, to be fair, we haven't had to struggle with that. It was just that those couple of transfers from last year's game that were just terrifyingly annoying. This chair is struggling a little bit for fitness. Wagner's done well, but he is on a booking, so we've got Lambertus anyway. And Edvaldo for Bigmanovic. Just make a big swathe of substitutions. Yeah, I don't know what else it could be other than agents. So maybe they're just maybe it's just a weird way of revamping the... It could just be PR speak, whereby they're revamping the agents, but they don't want to say revamping the agents because it makes it sound like it's not a new feature. Whereas if you change the name, it has a veneer of being newer, potentially. And I'm fine with it just being a revamp of the agents, honestly. Get Romano. I'm surprised they haven't linked up with him for something at this point, right? Yeah, it should be worse agent offers. I mean, agent offers are brilliant for early game. But they're so key in the early stages of a save. Like with Malta, agent offers are going to be such a big deal for us signing that first set of players for our club core. And Janosch was a bit slow off the mark there. Patrice is just dragging people all over the place there. There's a huge gap available. And it's a nice clearance actually from Patrice, but Hillestad's got no height. Or was he used? I didn't actually... I don't really watch a lot of that stuff, honestly. You think I should, really, but I just don't, because normally it doesn't tell me anything I don't already know. And usually it's portrayed in a weird way. Although I like the that they've got the roadmap for features this year. I think it's going to build more hype. Auto-fan for that. That'd be good. Just think of all the bonuses we'd get for the poor performances and matches. In terms of the work rate and stuff like that, which we always forget to do. Although mostly it's just because we play so well all the damn time. We're just that good, chat. Be disappointed if we actually won the home game by less than the away game. But 7-0 up is good. It shows that we are capable of doing very well. We just had that weird stuff with the tactics as Blas is in again. Oh, it's a great save again. Blas could have had so many more goals this season. Commit to a better robot. True, yes. And now it's a red card for Benfica. They've decided to level the playing field against United rather than taking advantage of the 10 men. I'm just excited to see what they've got in store. I think it's going to be really, really good. I know people are a bit... I've seen a lot of chat about how, oh, they're just going to focus on FM25 and this is going to be a gap here. They can't afford to do that. Not with the way FM23 was. They really could not get away with it in terms of... They've built up a lot of goodwill since then by acknowledging the mistakes and seemingly building towards something really cool. But they would just lose all of that if they went, nah, this is just going to be another gap here. You can't have two of them. Not back to back like that. The roadmap has to end with a 42-minute video for sure. They must get constantly ribbed about that all the time, usually by creators. I think that was one of the first questions that was asked in the Q&A. Was like, whose idea was the 42-minute video? Genuine. I think it was either Ben or someone else that asked that. Isn't only match? Yeah, exactly. But they have seemingly said that they are going to be doing some stuff to the match engine as well, which is interesting. Dynamic Manager Timeline, the balls to call that a feature. The more I think about it, the more I feel like that is absolutely outrageous that was considered actually as a noteworthy feature that was promoted as a feature, not just something that's there. That was a feature. Crazy. We should have known, really, when we saw that, right? Offload players. Keep losing your pay for free. So you are losing the players, you're just not getting the fees for them. So that sort of suggests that you need to sell them sooner. Because if you're losing them for free, then you have to be selling them before they get to that point. But sometimes you just will struggle to sell players, because not every player is going to want to leave. Sometimes if you give them too much money, they'll just want to stick around. I can't think of a single thing that is good about it. It doesn't offer me anything that... I'm just trying to think of any way that I would ever want to use it. Because it's not even like you could... Do you know how it would be good, right? If it displayed it all on one screen and then it had an export function that would make graphics based on your manager timeline. That would be a feature. Do you know how, like... Because I'm probably going to do one at the end of the save that shows all the trophies that Hungary have won, all the finals we've been in the save. If it combined that information onto one screen for you and had an export function that exported it as an image, that would be a feature. Like... I'd be well on board with that. Hello. Oh, yeah. I found a Syrian player. He's not great, but for Syria, he looks like he might be all right. We can't sign him yet, I don't think. But, hey, that's fun. Manager drip. I remember as well, but don't forget your manager can wear a ring now, chat. Very important. That's what you need. It did have a little bit hello fellow kids vibes, which is strange because you feel like surely there's people at the studio that are young enough to, Liverpool go through. But Arsenal draw. More points taken away from England there, although they do now go back to the top, annoying. How are they gaining even more points? Oh, I guess it's because they've got teams in this round and we've only got us, so they're going to... But it does feel like England are just going to get more points because their teams have done poorly. But they're still going to get through this round, so them having to play an extra round is just going to give England even more points. God damn it, man. Let's have a look at... How do we even... Oh, no, you have to wait till the end of the season, don't you? To see the manager timeline. We'll have to make sure we actually look at it on the stream when it comes up. It usually comes up on the one with the where there's a final. Schumacher's making positive developments. Good stuff. To be fair, he is very, very good. Oh, you can view it from a page. How do we find it? I want to look at what it says for us. What absolute nonsense will befall us. Is it in here? Or is it on, like, my profile page, maybe? Oh, my history. Chat, do you think we're investing in potential? It's just... It's laid out in such an Why is it scrolling this way? To me, vertical would make more sense with a scroll bar. But the fact that you can scroll it, but it's just... It just is like an odd design choice in general. Well, I know you can click play, but it's just... Very strange. I wonder if it will be upgraded for FM24. Maybe there was actually supposed to be something more there and they just couldn't finish it, so I had to
Another
put it in.
month in the books. Still my okayest streamer.
Yes,
I've got Romania up to number 6. Pushing for number 5 or even number 4 this upcoming season. All thanks to you.
That's
Not
sick.
number 2, but would still hit my goal.
That's dope. That's very, very dope. Thank you for the 4 months, Senlos. Leeds do unfortunately go through. That's unfortunate. What about Bournemouth? Oh, bugger. So England get yet more bloody points. Hello, Harv. If you had to shove any type of manager title over your bum... Oh, definitely that one. Because, chat, I'm investing in potential. Okay, that would have worked much better if I actually hit the spacebar rather than just the armrest. When is our draw? Or do we have to wait a little bit longer to find out? Oh, wait, hang on. Something's just been rearranged. Valencia's... Really? Hang on. How the fuck did they get Valencia? Oh, their reward was 12th place Valencia. Oh, and Leeds got... Oh, fucking hell. Right. So that's good. Mejkovic got Midtjylland. So they got 10th place Leeds and 12th place Valencia. I could see them both going out there. That's annoying. What about ECL? Who did Kekshkemet get? Austria Vienna. Actually, that's good. That's more like it. Bournemouth RZ is not going to be easy for Bournemouth either. It just feels like... It just doesn't make any sense to me a lot of the time. It feels like when England do poorly, they get more points because of it. But when they do well, they get more points because of it. Ah, it's frustrating. Oh, he's already been scouted. Start being in his teams. Well, true, yeah, but like I don't think it really matters at this point. Like England only got one team in the top 8, and yet they're getting loads of bonus points because all their teams are playing in the other one. They're all playing in the extra playoff round and getting loads of coefficient points from it. We just can't seem to win. The other issue as well is when we had that season where a load of our teams did go through and qualify for that round, they all got more points anyway. Sorry, they all got knocked out because Hungarian sides seem to have this weird thing where they can beat Real Madrid at Burnabout in the group stages, but the moment they come to any kind of knockout game, they'll get humped 5-0. Munster Man skin, I don't know what that is. I've only ever used one skin this year, and it's this one, and I'm not changing it. This skin has everything I want. I can't think of anything that's in a different skin that I don't have. So yeah, I don't have an opinion on that skin specifically, as I've never used it, but I can't see myself changing. Otherwise, they have not even played yet, Harv, because they got to buy themselves... they're actually in the next round of the Champions League. We were the ones that had to scrape ourselves past PSV. Is attributeless. Oh, is it? That's cool and all, but I don't trust the stats that FM provides enough for me to want to use a skin like that. See, for example, the way that it miscalculated XG all the time. So I don't trust the... If they could make me trust the underlying numbers a lot more, that'd be kind of fun. But until I can be sure that numbers actually mean something, I wouldn't want to touch something like that yet. It's cool, though. Like, if I'm seeing matches where a team's missed a penalty and they have an XG of 0.38, something's not right. Oh. I just think Saz's skin is perfect for the type of FM that I play. The way I play the game, it suits me perfectly. That's really what I love about it so much, really. And it adds a lot of quality of life things that I just think are really dope. Just little things that you need from time to time that are really awesome to have. And some of the stuff that he's preparing for FM24 are awesome. You say Janos was... Janos has been 4-star for a while now, actually, I think. He's probably the best winger at the club now. Him and Edvaldo are sort of tied, but they do different things. Janos is more of a creative force. Edvaldo's more of a brick. A very talented brick. Very tall, very powerful brick. I'm trying to dig myself out of the hole here. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to go back to anything else. Even seeing those screenshots of the base game and thinking to myself how little things changed on a UI level, I was just like, I can't wait to install the Saz skin over the top of it, honestly. Oh, thank God.
Oh,
that could have been bad. Yeah, Bobby came back. He came back on a free. Jonas, thank you for the follow. He was released by Real. I thought that was the Champions League for a second then. I thought we'd been drawn against Halalash in the Champions League. Which can actually happen. Because they are technically a seeded team and we're not. Default skin. Yeah, that was before because I used Rentsy for a while and I used TCS for a bit. I've used many different skins. Some purple by the continue, but that's true. It's orange now though, remember? New game's all orange. I actually quite like the new aesthetic. The little orange accent's really kind of cute. Like, I'm in favour of the orange stuff. The praise functionality. Which praise functionality is that? I'm curious. Bobby is doing his coaching badges. So hopefully we will be able to get him as a staff member, but he doesn't actually have... Ooh. Is Caputo willing to talk to us again? He is! Yes, come on. Lovely. One screen, we're having to go back and forth on their profile. Oh, really? Hang on a minute. Can't we do that on this skin? I swear we could. That's no-brainer on him. I swear we could. Like, when you do training. As in, are we talking about training specifically? We just use the detail one. I swear you could select multiple people. Yeah, then they come up here, right? And then you just click praise. Or does it actually apply the praise to every player at the same time? Because that's kind of sick. Yeah, I swear Saz added that like halfway through the game cycle. Unless with Zealand's one, you can actually like click it once and it does it. So it's the same. Okay, sick. Saz does it again. Yeah, I think I remember that one when Saz put an update about that in the Discord a little while ago, because I remember it being a feature that people really wanted. I think I even talked about it in the upgraded skin video, actually. Oh, only a 2-year. Okay, this is going to be a slightly tougher one. But I'm going to try and do this. Oh, we're going to try this. Where we lock these in here. And see what he wants. Okay, yeah. But this is the thing. You're playing a dangerous game when you do that. But it does at least allow us to not put the international cap clause in, but it is going to risk upsetting a player occasionally. But then, I suppose if we do that, we can always go back for them if we do piss them off the first time while doing it. Yeah, I think there's some things that people wanted. They wanted everything about Assassin's Creed, but it was just like missing a couple of things, but now it's got those too. And some of the cool stuff from the new one is dope. Obviously, there's a section of the Discord that just Saz just puts like updates for the FN24 version of the skin. You can't download it obviously because the game isn't out, but there's little things in there if you want to keep a track on what's going on with the new one. And I think there's some stuff that he showed me that he's not put in there yet. Bringing back the squad depth page alone. No. Wait, Janusz? Oh yeah, he's 19, isn't he? So technically he can win the next gen again this year, and there's no way he doesn't, surely. For custom backgrounds, I have no idea, because I know you can't. You can do that with Assassin's Creed, but you have to edit the entire skin yourself, and I find those backgrounds are so jarring. I can't use any skin that has like massive backgrounds because it just puts me off so much. Hang on. We're looking up Janos. Oh, Janos is the world. I mean, that's just going to be hundreds of people, like probably thousands of people. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm looking at specifically here because it's just going to be a load of Hungarian men and then occasional Germans and a North Macedonian in there as well. Serbs, a Romanian. Yes, actually, you say that, Anne, but I believe if you check the Discord, Saz has added that to the new version of the skin. I wanted the workshop on a cottage fire street. That's kind of quaint. I don't mind a bit of that. Was it Craven Cottage? Oh, our Janos is the best Janos. By a considerable margin. Although apparently Adam Hrepka is better than him. How dare he besmirch the good name of Janos. Right, Inter, if you could ever so nicely do us a favour here, that would be lovely. Yeah, I didn't think so. Cool. Wait, hang on. They've got a guy called... Oh, it's Fiamengo. I thought it was a guy called Bastian Flamengo. Role ability and role suitability. Well, role suitability is how suited the player is for the role, whereas role ability is how good the player is at playing that role, I guess. So, for example, you could be a suitable striker, but still not very good at it, in the sense that a 17-year-old player can have all the components to be a good striker, but isn't actually a very good striker yet, but they're still suitable for the role. Whereas if they're 28 and they've got the attributes really high, their ability would be better, I guess. It's probably, I've butchered that, I suspect. Video on how to, I don't have a video on it, but luckily, the creator of that does. So exclamation mark recruitment focus in chat, and you'll have your answer there. Because James's video is a great one. Scott Chap. I went for Scott Champman. I've done it again. I've done it again. What am I doing here? There's no Scott Chapmans. You hate to see it. Oh, I think Greenock have been quite consistent lately, right? Ah, no, they've gone. Oh, they've actually got a 4-star dude on loan from presumably a club I've scouted from Celtic, yeah. So, no, they've sadly gone. Sag times. Hey, Gary, how are you doing, man? Trying to figure out when they went down. Probably. Wait, oh my god. Greenock have been doing bad times in the Greenock household here. They've actually played a season in the third tier. Yeah, they've actually been sitting in the second tier and third tier of Scotland more than they've been in the top flight. There must have been a while since we checked in on Greenock then. Had amazing pre-contract moves from me, so losing players isn't bad. I guess, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, you want to avoid them getting to that point. Generally speaking, if they're, like, going to explore their options, it's just best to sell them in a window beforehand. Who would have liked to? Absolutely not halved. I couldn't think of anything worse. I crave comfort. You know me. I'm an absolute pussy. Is this guy going to talk to us yet? Because he looked quite decent. I don't think he will, but whoa, I should... we'll go back later. Try again another day. Scott McGowan. The striker at Greenock. Yeah, I mean... Wow, I came through a drum chapel. Hang on, I want to look at their badge. That's a badge. Now we're talking. They've also got a guy called G Patience here, or Jai, which I just really like as a combination of name. Jai Patience. Sounds like a T you'd have. A bit of Steve Cooper there as well. Also, I'm starting to think more and more that Lyndon Dykes, if his career as a footballer ends prematurely, could definitely have a second career. Why have I typed in Bafana? Could could definitely get a career as lead singer of any metalcore band. He actually looks a tiny bit like Winston from Parkway Drive. Just a little bit. One and a half, maybe. Probably not, though. No, they've had a 3rd place. Oh, no, tell a lie. They literally have won a couple of nations. In fact, it was the most recent one. Perfect timing, Dan. They have won a couple of nations, and it was the most recent one we've just had. How did that go about? They beat Guinea in the final. Wow. Senegal and Ivory Coast didn't even make it through. They knocked out Senegal. Fair fucking play. And Angola on extra time. They're kind of close, but still. Percentage capped at 10%. The club is rich. That'll be the board, unfortunately. They could be weird like that. Sometimes you cannot ask them to increase the percentage. So if you go into... I mean, it might not work for us because I think ours is 100%. But if you go into... Is it finances? Yeah. Increase percentage of transfer revenue. That's the one you want to try and click. It might not be available to you, but that's the way you would go about increasing it. They might just say no, of course, but that's how you go about doing it. Right. We still don't know who we're playing next, do we? It's going to be sprung on us at random. They still hate putting Janosch into the team, and it makes me sad. Although he is actually a bit tired, to be fair. We'll give him a rest in this one. He deserves a little break for all his hard work. Plus more goals for Blaz. I am a bit worried about Blaz getting a major injury in one of these games, but got to play him at some point because we just do not know when our next match is going to be. Well, next match in the Champions League anyway. It should be relatively soon. Because it's usually around about the time of our youth intake is when we're playing the second leg. Give or take a week. Bloody hell, full strength side just got not... They just didn't beat Farosh. Still in an 8-point gap. Gutok go to 13 a week later. But that suggests to me that you've just got, unfortunately, a board that are like... So the board themselves and the people, chairman of the clubs will have... they have attributes that you can't see that relate to things in the editor. And sometimes you can get boards that are stupidly stingy and you're just extremely unlucky. It's either... Sorry, not Blaz. The best youth intake player I've ever had in a BAN is probably Janosch or maybe Blaise Lisic. He's the only other player I reckon that could give Janosch a run for his money as far as a youth player that's come through the club I'm managing in a ban. It's got to either be him or Blaise Lisic.
Here's a fun fact.
Really? Martin Giant! Thank you for the follow. Make sure I've actually covered all of these. All right. Oh, Pikachu. I swear there was a guy. I thought I said Ash Ketchum for a second. There was a split second while my brain went, what? But it's Anton Karachum. Who's a Belarusian How is... Weird that he's coming up at all for that, but... Sandberg probably up there as well, yeah. Terrible. That's fine, mate. Welcome aboard. But, yeah, I think it still probably has to be Janosch. But Lisic was bloody good. He was a very good player. It's a shame I never knew what his PA was in the end. So Man United do get through. Dortmund knock out Juve. That's good. A full 11. The problem is I wouldn't be able to remember most of them for long enough. Oh, Crop would know, for sure. When does this bloody draw? It has to be soon. Because it happens in this week. I think the game is on that Wednesday, right? Let me... he's got a slight injury. That's fine, though. That happens. Right, probably won't scout them again. I think instinct... there it is. I was going to say, I was going to instinctively rotate the team for this game anyway, so there we go. Oh, it's funny. We were actually just talking about that save, Marco, because Blaise Lisic was the guy from that save. Stadium shown MTK. No, so basically, Marco, the stadium you're seeing here, when we got our new stadium, it was originally called something boring. No, wait, they named the stadium after the guy that was... The old stadium was named after as well. So that was fun. But we changed the stadium name using an LNC file, which is a way that you can edit certain things. It's the way that the name fixes work, basically. So I changed the stadium name, and it was the new Nando Hirakuchi. And then we used Midjourney to create... a stadium picture, and then I edited it to add like the badge and the name on the seats and stuff like that, basically. So yeah, that's all stuff that you have to do yourself, unfortunately. Hey, Groovy Gamer. Here in progress. I'd say it's done both. It's both hindered it and also progressed it, because the Hungarian sides have clapped it in the group stages of the lower competitions now. Kexmet came third in the Europa Conference League, and we had 3 teams in the top 8 in the Europa. Yeah, it looks really good. How we did... Hang on, what? What the fuck? How did we lose that amount of money? Oh, to be fair, we did also... We did sign 2 guys. Ah, yeah, no, we signed Wagner for 16 million quid. Luciano was 14 million and Jair was 10 million. So that alone is like 50 million nearly we spent on random Brazilian players in this stream. So I suspect that's more likely what it was. Right. Draw time. What are we saying? So, unseeded teams. It's so weird seeing Honvéd and Haladash on this side. Who do I want to avoid? I think Chelsea or Real Madrid are the ones I want to avoid the most. Barca we could take. PSG are washed. And I don't want to draw Haladash or because we can draw them. What I do want, though, is for Chelsea to draw one of the English sides. That's the dream. So let's see. Speed. Let's go. MTK Budapest. Barcelona. I think we could take them. Right, Man City. Got to give them Chelsea. I want one of the English sides to get Chelsea. All right, PSG. Sporting. Real Madrid. Oh. It's tough, but Barca are not what they used to be. Dortmund? Oh, Haladash. Oh, yes. Dortmund Honvéd is brilliant. I want Haladash to get Porto. Haladash Porto is the dream draw for us here. If they get Porto... Come on. Which means that, Arsenal would be okay. If they got Arsenal, I'd take it. Oh, fuck off. Well, they're going to get absolutely hammered. So it's Arsenal versus Chelsea, though, which is good. This is actually the Champions League final from last year. So one of English sides will go out here, which is good for us. Honvéd Dortmund is great. They're definitely beatable. But Porto, I wanted Porto Haladash because Haladash could have done that. I suppose, yeah, Barca did technically win the group this time around. But what I mean is historically, Barca have not been that good in recent years. So this is the first good year they've had in a while. And to be fair, they have absolutely rocked their way through. So yeah, actually you're right. Yeah, we've got the toughest draw possible. Because of course we did. But to be fair, we did get the easiest draw possible in the last round. So it kind of balances out to an average of being all right. But yeah. But like when you look at the past winners, notice how Barcelona, the last time Barcelona even got to a final was 13 years ago. They've just not been present. They very rarely even go that deep a lot of the time. In fact, let's just have a look. We can see that too, can't we?
Oh yes, very soon.
We can see their Champions League. Or we should. Oh no, you can't, can you? You can't see competitions because the fucking league's not switched on. Steve, thank you for the follow. That's going to be tough. Yeah, if Haladash beat Liverpool, which they won't, unfortunately. Liverpool, despite the fact they've barely won any matches in the last couple of the Champions League years, will beat them very handedly because it's an English side in the knockouts and they always do. Bayern could definitely do us a job on Man United. Honvéd versus Dortmund excites me. I think they might have a shot at getting through that. That's definitely doable for them. Dortmund are probably the weakest team left in it. Although they did knock out Juve. Barca's schedule, we could, but then that would just be a pain in the arse. It would take us ages. I was looking for the record screen that shows you where they finished in each Champions League season. On one screen, it's just easy to look through. Throw the league game again. So the problem is that would ruin our morale. And hopefully theirs is a week later. With any luck. And we need all the morale we can get for Barcelona. If they are as good as we think they could be. Because I think maybe the issue is that they've got Bernd Vost up top for them now. That guy we nearly wanted to sign from Herenveen back in the day, who's actually ridiculously good. I don't think his finishing is amazing, or it might have just been that he was really expensive and we just didn't want to sign him for that reason. Right, youth prospects. These are not youth prospects. The defense is fine. It's just like, what are we doing here? Put Lazar in. I'll start Abando. Petrov's fine. Cooper as well, yeah. We'll get Cooper in. We'll get Bobby in. Oh, Bobby's retiring. It's just said that he's retiring. But that's fine. He's going to be a coach, so that's not a big deal. We'll put Cooper in as well. Yeah, fuck it. Although, yeah, we'll put him instead of... sorry, Jair. We'll put Jair in instead of Gillian. Although I don't actually mind Gillian. He's a decent player. Sem is just the ultimate backup striker. In fact, really, I should be starting him for this game. Oh, he's starting on... Wait. Yeah, he's the one I really should be starting here, honestly. Wait, does Sam have personalized instructions? No, it's fine. Sem is just the perfect backup striker. He does everything we ask of him, never complains about it. He's just a loyal servant to the club. He kind of knows that he's not going to be as good as Blaz, and honestly, even if Blaz was to fade away, my guess is that Zhao would come back from Kexcomet, and he'd be a better player than Sem as well, even though he's only 22. Oh dear. Giant bit of dust just went down my throat. Oh dear. With any luck, we'll both draw or something. Yeah, 3-1 defeat. The problem is, if we'd lost this game, it would have harmed our morale going into the Barca game. And I'm hoping that their match might be the week after, perhaps. But David Lazar actually just scored. Petrov with another assist. Sorry, with another goal. Things continue at a reasonable pace for everybody else. Honvid have been weird this season. Kajvada at least are finally back to being not shit again, but they've taken 2 years off. Nice little gap here for them, I suppose. And Petrov's injured. So Bobby is now retiring, but he should still have... Yeah, now he has staff attributes. What we say? Oh, why are they always so rubbish? And what is this formation? What even are you? Christ. Man couldn't manage to get out of his chair. Like... Yeah, he's got plenty of potential, but he's... In fact, let's just put him in a contract now. Staff only role. What does he want to be? Under 19's assistant manager. I don't know who that is currently. Fuck it. We'll agree. It's weird that he's forced in a wave club compensation for managerial role. Bobby, if you think you're going to be managing another club anytime soon, then you have another thing coming, son. He will get better. And to be fair, he is already working on one. Yeah, Honvid in the Conference League next season would be very, very good, considering Beng's sword would be up front for them. I mean, this guy up front in the Conference League is actually unfair. Look at his technical ability. 16 crossing, 18 finishing, 18 dribbling. He's fast. Isn't Miggy? Oh, it could be Miggy, actually. Wait. Wait, we're looking for B team. Fuck, where is it? I feel like I should be... Oh, I'm not in charge of the B team, am I? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Sorry. Took me a minute there. Assistant manager at the moment is... Oh, it's under 19. Hang on. Oh, no. It's fine. It's fine. The assistant manager for the under 19 squad is a guy called Antov. So that's fine. Rico Lewis. Yeah, but he won't be in our database. Yeah, the reason there's a scout called One Dude is because I wanted to see if adding a number to the nickname of a scout would put him to the top of my list and make it easier to assign team reports, but it doesn't. That's why there's a scout that's still called One Dude. I didn't want to test it on Gonzalo because he's not a lab rat, is he? I don't know who I tested it on in the end. Kenyatta, oh my god, Kenyatta's now 4.5 stars. He's really come on leaps and bounds in the last like 18 months. He's gone from being like, oh, this guy could be okay, to being, yes, this guy is a godlike centre-back. And actually, he's now even getting jumping reach to his game. That heading ability, too, is lovely. And he's still only 22. The fact that we've got Patrice, Kenyatta, and Wilson Roberto, who I believe are all rated at now 4.5 stars or above. He is just one dude, exactly. He's but one man. But I'm enjoying the idea of Honvid in the Conference League next year. I'm very impressed with what Kexcomet have done this year, though. Another damaged kneecap. De Graaf shot? Maybe there's some free amateurs in there? To be fair, they'd be in the under-19 team. He's just Ken, and that's enough. Exactly. His job is scout. Wow. Spartacus just beat Kexcomet away from home. They're a weird one. I really do kind of want them back in. The thing is, if they don't qualify for Europe this season, that's... Yao is basically coming back. And he probably will be 1 year too old to find another loan for. Although, on the plus side, it would give us a bit of an option if Blaz was to start to fall off a little bit. Not that he looks like he's showing any signs of that at the moment. He's still only 30, I think. So he's massively in his prime. And Lautkam's injured, but that's fine. He's not a starting striker for us. My hope is that the game with Honvid's game is not on the same day as ours. So they'll have another league game in between to maybe get some morale back. And I also don't think losing one game is going to harm the morale too much. But wow, he's 5-star now. Christ, he's good. God, Ben Salah still killing it out there. He's been on loan now for 15 years. Yeah, I can't believe they let us have him for 800k. That's wild. Noxway, thank you for the follow. Because he was one of those players that was chat that basically went, oh, you should try and get him. Cass Jan van Kerkhoff. Oh, well, look at this name here. Gilles Weinbergen Kosterman. Good names, but no players. And just Ernie Peters in there as well. Red Leicester Cheese String. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Right, here we go. City PSG. PSG, do us a favour. France are no threat to us. Please be good for once. PSG do look a bit better lately. Right. Full first team squad. We're at home, so we're going flat. We might play Fortress away, but right now we want to go get a result. I'm thinking, genuinely, we might need a bit of Big Manovich here for this. In behind Blaz, making those runs. Rest of the team is... what? Is Teixeira suspended? Please don't tell me Teixeira suspended. Oh, it's because Yamin's suspended. Oh, that's fine. Wilson Roberto is a really good anchor as well. So we'll have Kenyatta and Patrice, and then Wilson Roberto as an anchor is absolutely stacked as well. So that's absolutely fine. Molferva. Who would they have? Oh, is it Devoy Atherton? No, he's at Honved, isn't he? I'm curious now. Yes, they do. They have Vincent Lomston. That guy I picked up from Malmo, who apparently is now 3.5 stars. He's got 16 goals and 13 assists this season. Like, he's got 29 goal contributions in 26 matches. He's an absolutely phenomenal player. Swedish international and playing in the second tier of Hungary at the moment. God, he's actually really good. It's a shame he's only got one real proper good foot. I mean, he could play for us, honestly. He's that good. And he might still be young enough that we could bring him back and get another loan for him next summer, potentially. Sorry, this summer, potentially. Because he's still only 21. Yeah, he's turning up very good. He was just a random pickup. Oh, not random. I think the reason we got him is because he had a 2.5 mil release clause. And I'm very glad that he did. See you later, man. Right, I'm going to have a second pee break now because, again, I've been drinking too much water today. So back in a momento, friendos. Let me set up the other one.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
It is, of course, John Viafra, not Viagra, you naughties. Wait, has he gone to jail? Is there a story here that I've missed out on? One of these days, Stuart, it is going to be just for you. But I always forget that you've said that. And so one of these days, it might not be. Just for you. Matadevs, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, dear. We quickly just check on old Classy Netneck these days. Although he's retired long ago. Oh, wait. Yeah, because they shed their nicknames. I wonder why they do that. There he is. Retired at 36 in the end. He did come here for one game and 11 years. No way. What was it? I would click the article, but yeah. What was it for? I mean, 11 years is a good amount. Like, that's a hefty amount. Drug trafficking division. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, is he Colombian? Just my immediate thought was, is he Colombian by any chance? Oh, dear. 2 tons of cocaine. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot, isn't it? Like, fucking hell. Platform's a big... Oh, come on. We signed Pablo Escobar a couple of streams ago. Just a casual 2 tons. Just in his hand luggage. Heavy weekend, yeah. Jesus lordy. You could go forever on that amount of Peruvian marching powder. So yeah, Enrique Araujo. Good to him. Wait, 55 bags of... Jesus. Right. Barcelona versus us. Yeah, this is the guy I was on about. Bernd Vost. We were put off by his finishing ability, but the fact that he also had a really high release clause, he's clearly world class and annoyingly good. But he did lack that. Then again, they've turned him into a winger and really smart to do so. Their striker is Mateo Addis, who's also very good. He's maybe lacking a bit of physical ability, but he's a very good striker as well. And they're just a very good... Oh, they've still got bloody Thibaut Robinet, who, although that being said, he has no mobility anymore. He's clearly probably was one of the best players in the world at one point, right? But... And they've still got bloody Issael Giddy in their team. And then random... Hang on. His best role is a libero. Barca have a natural libero in their team, chat. He's got 15 parts. God damn it. A natural libero. I'm jealous. It's a bit much, isn't it? Okay. Goal scorer when you... It's doing a lot of heavy lifting. Eloy, maybe? No, we wouldn't have signed him, I don't think. Not if he was actually at Barca, unless there was a period where we could have got him. A natural English libero. Game's broken. Just absolutely broken. Okay, let's do this. Please not another round of 16 exit. But if we were to go out here, it's to Barcelona. So it wouldn't be a case of, oh, we've gone out to a shit team like we have the 2 previous times we've randomly gone out here. But we really can't afford to go out here. We need to show our quality, and this is how we do it. I want a big game from the likes of Blaz and Janos. It's weirdly, it's Blaz of all people that tends to let us down in these kind of crucial games when we randomly get knocked out. He'll have an absolute shitter over 2 legs for some reason, and then we're just unable to score because everything goes through him. So far, we're getting a bit of possession so far, which is good. First few minutes of this match. Nice, Edvaldo. Good. Good ball. This is what I want to see. Blaz. Oh, okay. Back to him. It is. Oh, no. He's missed the target. It's these types of chances. It's when Blaz starts doing that in those positions that worries me. Because this looks like we're shaping up to be having a really good game so far. Like, we're playing well. We're creating some chances, it seems. Velázquez is booked. Standard. We've seen nothing out of Barca yet. Only seen one thing out of us, admittedly. Wow, Robinet's flying, considering he's got no pace. Get out to him, block it. There's a block. Yes, Wilson. Really good work from the anchor. Oh, no. That's where maybe he lets himself down a little bit. Oh, Blaz has got it. Right. Drop it off and make the run. Just drop it off to... We're looking a bit shaky. Some of the weird decision-making's creeping into us again here. I'm not calling it yet, but I'm starting to see some weird decision-making. Although we do look like we're willing to... It looks like Barcelona are playing out from the back in a way that will allow us to win the ball off them at various moments. And Velázquez, oh, he should have played the pass earlier. Janos is in, though. Could he square it? Finds Blaz! 1-0. Get in. Janos with the assist. Right. The way that Barca are playing out from the back, if anything, it looks like it's going to be one of those weird games. I can tell. But I don't think it's going to be against us. I think it's going to be a weird game that might actually hit Barca more than us. Their passing is really off. This is great from Janos, though. Just holding it up enough to fire that across for Blaz. Brilliant little outside of the foot. Where was the button? Got it. We're going to rep roll them. Damn straight. This is the round of 16. Yeah, Velázquez red is not ideal, but if we were to get ourselves in a position, we could maybe mitigate that later in the match. But we've been great so far. This has been all MTK. But do you know what I mean? Something about this game and the way the highlights are playing out feels weird. And I feel like there's going to be a lot of strange goings on in this match. Bigmanovic. Saw again that we might randomly win like 6-0 just out of nowhere as Blaz nearly scores a second goal. We're playing really well here. That should have been another one. Captain Blaz, but at least Blaz has got a goal. So at least it's not going to be him that lets us down today, really, because he's already got the rating up. He's taking his chances. Flicked. Okay, that was a decision. Yeah, exactly. We might actually be able to hit them for once. Ball in. It fouled off the bar. Oh, I hope this isn't a game of us not taking our chances, though, because so far we've been on it. This is the kind of performance we need, but we need to be taking these chances. Because if we only go to Barcelona with a 1-goal lead... What do you reckon? Maybe Barca score their first opportunity of the match or something. But I think if we just carry on play like this, the chances will keep coming. Because Velasquez is firing balls around. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it could be like Edvaldo. Great goal. Amaro, thank you very much for the follow. That's very, very kind of you. It's 2-0. MTK 2, Barca 0. Get in. Hey, JCM. You signed Moses Jarju. Oh, of course he rejects it. It's Moses. He does what he wants. That was really bad defending from Barca. Nobody came and closed down Edvaldo, and he poked it with the outside of his foot. Yeah, it will be setting up for a nice fortress away from home, but that's 2-0, and we are playing superbly well right now. 7 shots on target against them in the first half. 2 goals scored. Possibly even could have been 3 in terms of the chances. Reaper, I just used Director Cam for the replays. That way it kind of just chooses a random one, I think. Sometimes it's not always the best angle, especially from free kicks, I've noticed. Big Manovic, I think playing him in that position, although admittedly a lot of that could be because he's taking corners, I think. And that always bumps up the number of key passes they have. City and PSG drawing. I'd love a 3rd goal. I would feel so much better if we were to grab a 3rd goal, but I'm worried that they might start to come onto us in the second half. Oh, Robinet's gone off injured for them as well, and so's Wurst. They've got a couple of injuries. Right, I think freshen up for certain people like Edvaldo here might be wise, even if it is only Petrov. And Velasquez is on a yellow and struggling. I'm going to do it. Leal. Patrice has struggled a little bit today, but I don't really want to take him off. And maybe Wagner on to give us even more danger on the break.
Oh, this isn't where
Jamo, thank you for the follow. Like, I'd happily take 2-0. You just never can know what happens in second legs. That'll be a perfectly respectable scoreline for us. But if there's a chance of a 3rd goal, we've got to make sure that we take it. But so far, I'm just hoping we don't see like another injury. Thornley's gone off now. Barcelona have lost 3 players to injury in this match, including Ronnie Thornley, one of the best centre-backs in the world. If we could just see this out at 2-0, or even a 3rd... Oh, if we score now and make it 3-0, this could be huge. Because the difference between 2 and 3-0 going to a second leg is... It doesn't seem like that much, but it is. Oh, Big Manovic finds Petrov. Can he square it? Oh, I thought it was going to be a pen now. I don't know if they're down to 10 men or not. They might have just been able to substitute him. I'm not sure. If they score with 10 men, I'd be annoyed. I don't think this highlight is done yet. Wagner, he loves a dribble. They are with 10 men. Oh, this is an even better opportunity for us then. Oh, look at the space for Janosch. Ball wasted, basically. Just a complete waste. Here we go. Big Manovic. Petrov. Oh, if Petrov scores. Petrov versus the post. That could be vital. That opportunity just missed. Oh, I hope that doesn't send us out in the second leg. But that's huge. 2 major injuries for Barca. They also took off Wurst, who picked up a knock as well. 2-0 win is very good. Probably should have been 3, though. Oh, the fact that Petrov missed that. 3-0, and I'd just say we're through. But, oh. They will. But they'll move Giddy to defence, where he's really not good as a centre-back. Hey, Hazy. I think we might get attacking defending formations. I didn't notice that. I actually don't think I've watched the proper trailer. I looked at the other media around to get 1-0 win for Man City, for PSG as well. Change Bournemouth's nickname to the Jerry. Only some place with... Is this Springers? Oh. Oh, so Velasquez is going to be missing the next game anyway. Silly man. Right. Coefficients. That's a good day for us. 16... Well, we're still up to 16, to be fair. But that's supposed to be the only team playing. There might be a game on the Wednesday, though, featuring one of our compatriots. Or they might be on the opposite week. I forget. Youth intake will be on the 9th as well, so that should be before the second leg. Bobby Tree accepts the offer. There you go. Bobbert will be becoming a member of staff here. To be fair, I mean, this sort of already exists, but it would be cool if there was more control over it, because think of the wild things you'd be able to do with that. Right, here we go. Dortmund versus Honved. To catch things up, Dortmund came 23rd. They only won 3 matches. One of which was against Ferencváros, which doesn't count. They already drew with Honvéd. So this is a real test. They lost to Haladáš. Let's do this. They'll win like 3-1 in the first leg or something, I reckon. I reckon they win 3. Dortmund 3. Dortmund 1. Budapest Honvéd 4. Bengsor with a brace. Look at that late flurry. Those 2 late goals. Honvéd going, yeah, I think we'll have a Champions League quarter-final. Why not? And that's the away game. Was it a muggery, though? Nope. I mean, 4-1's maybe a bit harsh, but the creativity on display from Honvéd, their deserve... And they missed a penalty as well. It could have been 5. Dortmund maybe should have had more goals. Like 3-2 or 4-2 would have maybe been a bit fairer, but still, they've won. Real Madrid are going to go through, unfortunately. That's massive. And for coefficient, obviously that gives us a nice little bump again. England are just skating off into the future now, because that's just how this works. Ooh. No, he's very expensive. This is what I mean. It's a bit like the Burnt Wurst guy. We've seen this guy loads of times, but I just think it's cool. Yeah, like a highway robbery. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, maybe not. Okay. Well, we've still got to get there with them. That's the thing. And here we go. Kecskemét versus Austria Vienna. This is a good draw for them. Like, Austria Vienna came like, what, 21st or something? They need to do well here. Yeah, number 1 is the goal. And I guess there's no Europa League this week because... Oh, yeah, they stagger for the first one, isn't there? Cup semi-final. We don't care about that. We've got to play Haladáš midweek. That's probably going to be a defeat. 2-1 win. The Pie Daddy was sent off, but Casas and Alaku with the goals as Kecskemét put the win down. And RZ win at Bournemouth. Big. Takes points off of England. Also, big up Linfield, by the way. Just casually getting a draw with Besiktas in the knockout round here. So that's more points for us. 16.5 on the year. Good. And, yeah. Well, Belgium have just basically gained no points since the end of the group stages, have they? Denmark, though, having a lovely season. 14 points on the year is wildly good. Right, that's good for us. Yeah, it's weird that Zhao doesn't seem to have scored in their last few matches, but we'll take it. Utrecht? No, they've got no one in the youth. They've just got bloody... Oh, that's a different team, isn't it? Oh, I've just given it to Cliver. Oh, well. Righty-o. Although they will be losing Pie Daddy for the second leg, but the fact that they won the away game is what's most important there. So we rotate here. I'm thinking Fortress for the second leg, because it's just what we do. So we are going to want Big Manovic for the Fortress. Petrov and Edvaldo, Hillestad, Jair, Leal. That way around, lads. Stojnic, LSH, Schumacher and Ramirez is cool. Edvaldo's the one player I want to take out here. And obviously, Big Manovic. Although, actually, Velasquez could play here, can't he? Because he's going to be suspended for the second leg anyway. There we go. Oh, and Cooper, yeah. Wish you could just say, hey, never change my goalkeeper. Yeah, Honvéd won 4-1 at Dortmund. I'm good, Waito. How are you, man? And then we'll go Sem through the middle. That'll be fine. Hillestad's not going to get a game in the next leg because there'll be 2 DMs. One of them will be, not DMs, sorry. 2 AMs and one of them will be Blaz. So it'll be Blaz alongside Big Manovic most likely. Or Raposo. Gives us options off the bench at least. It's going quite well, Watto. We're 2-0 up from our first leg against Barcelona, where we absolutely played them off the park and really should have scored a 3rd goal in stoppage time. But they do have 2 major injuries as well, which is going to mean that their squad is going to be weaker for the second leg. So we should be able to go there, shut up shop, and just counter-attack them for the entire game, which is kind of what we were doing in the first leg, actually. And the only side that's currently out of Europe for Hungary is Ferencváros. We didn't check, did we? No. Let's have a look. Because we'll be able to see on the schedule page, because it will say on the availability. Broken wrist for Thornley. Twisted ankle for Robinet. The other injury for Vus seems not to... And, also Mila's going to be suspended. So Robinet's out for a twisted ankle, which will be... And he's retiring at the end of this season. So he's gone for this tie. And then Thornley's going to be gone for... Unless he plays with protection on, but he's not, is he? Yeah, 6 weeks to 2 months, so they're gone. Vos was an orange injury, true, yeah. So the only player we're missing is Velasquez, which means Leal's got a big... Oh, God, is he? We'll have to see if we actually want to play in that role, but... That's fine. Right. God, I love the fact that we actually still have everybody minus Ferencváros in Europe. It gives us a lot of hope. The fact that there's still 7 Hungarian sides left. But that's the benefit, I suppose, of them getting through in top 8. Of the teams that are left in Europe, by the way, we're the only ones that have got through from not being top 8. Yamin will be back. Yes, Yamin will be back. So we can have someone else alongside. I might just play Wilson Roberto in there. Oh, no, we can't because it's a sort of a Volante role in the Fortress. We need more of a defensive player. Someone like a Naseru or a Leal. We'll have a look. Yeah, I mean, Ferencváros's disappointment continues at a rate of knots. Because if we could get 7 teams in the quarterfinals of European competitions, that would be very good. And obviously, we've still got to worry about the conference, the Europa League ones, which still haven't even started yet, which means they're obviously on their off week. Pushkas seem to have pulled themselves back out of the mud again. Although, Mezhkovej determined to push them back down again. Right, okay. Cool. Yep, youth intake soon as well. In fact, that'll be today, right? Yep, right, what are we saying, chat? Do you want to cancel any more games? So, remember, it was a 1-star youth intake with a C-rated centre-back. I'm going 4 stars as the best player, and it will be that centre-back. Fix a result and have a match engine fill in how? No. I reckon 1-star youth intake, 4-star player. Well, our youth intake is usually March 9th. That, when we get it March 9th, it means we're the best team in Hungary. It used to be slightly later, I think, but now we are the best team in Hungary. We get it. We get the first dibs, basically. Right. Oh, what on earth. That's the worst youth intake we've had in a while. It's Attila Adam. A 6-foot jump. He's got 9 jumping reach. Wow, that's shocking. João Maestro, who's Moldovan. Moldovan Portuguese as well. A Nigerian in there too. Elijah Ogundare. A Frenchman as well. John Zakawani. Lots of different nationalities in here. A Hungarian as well called Benjamin Adebayo. Another Janosch. Another Frenchman in Romo Barrett. Tibor Kish. Hey, a very rare... Oh, no, there is a Bulgarian. I was going to say that almost no Bulgarians, but no, there is one. Yeah, that was shocking. That is woeful. Probably the worst... yeah, there's 2 Bulgarians, actually, because we've got Nikola Denev as well. That might be the worst youth intake we've had for a while. There's just absolutely nothing worth looking at in that. That's not even going to make the recap video. That's how bad that is. That's a I can save 3 minutes of time in the recap video type of section. Fortuna Sittard. Oh, okay. Although that guy I think we've looked at before. But it's fine. Everyone else is getting their youth intakes, which means we get to pillage them. Such is the plan. Okay. I'm really proud of the lads in that first leg against Barca. So, Halalash have still not even played their first leg here, by the way. Can we just discuss that? Like... Then... Oh, it's Tuesday, isn't it? Right, here we go. Moment of truth then, chat. Do Honvéd get past Dortmund, or is the game going to give us that hope and then take it away from us? Ah, come on. Nil... Azaf. Yeah, of course they did. Yep, that makes tough. Maybe they rested players. I don't know. I mean, that is woeful, but at least they didn't lose. Put ad over it. To be fair, it's really hard to, like with YouTube, you can put like a couple of little places where ads can join, but YouTube just kind of chooses at random where they go most of the time. Bayern winning against Manchester United is good. Real Madrid have clapped Sporting, and Porto knocked out or are taking a 2-0 lead against Atletico, which is just good because it's a weaker side. Come on. You're right, that is only the first leg, but it's away from home. Yeah, Ilunga and Lopez both scoring hatties there is less than ideal. And of course it was Neil Brock. Of course it fucking was. Score efficient-wise, 16.6. England have not really done much in the last couple of weeks on that, so we're catching them a little bit. Oh yeah, would Porto play Haladash in the semi? Oh no, not even in the quarter-final stage, are we? There's options. The fact that Honvéd are through is the key. First, do we know who they would play, or is that not set in stone yet? I forget at what point it's set in stone. Oh god, they'll be playing the winner of that tie, aren't they? I think. Plus, it's not hard. It's not that difficult. Not easy for us either. I forget if that's the one it shows it. Oh, if it was MTK Honvéd, Porto Haladash, that would be amazing. And also, if somehow we felt that one of the games was tied up where Haladash would go through against Sporting, for example, I would be tempted to throw so we had an all-Hungarian final that doesn't involve us. He's already joining us. He is very, very good, but he's also 50-odd million quid. Right. Liverpool and us. Sorry, us and Halash playing at the same time. Unfortunately, I think they'll probably lose 3-0. As sad as it is to say. That's my suspicion for that game. Despite them being so damn good in the group stages and winning what? They didn't lose a single match in the groups. Or did they? I think they drew. Although I think they did lose one game. There is no more draws, so you never see another draw after this point. Right, so Durin and Bigmanovic and Janosch. Janosch off the right because he's so much better there. Yamin Chichera. We could do Chichera, but then Kenyatta would have to play right back. So the question is, who plays alongside him? Wasn't Roberto could do it, but I don't really want him to do it. We could do Ramirez there. Because he's a wing-back, he'll have more of a kind of... Other than his finishing, the rest of his attributes are actually quite well... That might be the one I want to do, actually. Try Ramirez there. Because Leao's finishing is not really much better. And as a Segunda Volante... Yeah, but Naceru is not a... Naceru is a defensive-minded player rather than a player that's got a bit of forward thinking about him. As Roma, I mean, you can do it. Kenyatta's 4-star. Yeah, but Kenyatta is not... Kenyatta's a centre-back. So, the stars is irrelevant. That's just because he's a good player. But, like, as a Segunda Volante, is he a good player? It's off the ball's crap. Well, not crap, but it's just like... would I want to put him there, is my question. Kenyatta at least has height, I suppose. I'd rather put Kenyatta there than Wilson Roberto because he's much better at centre-back. Yeah, he might actually be better just because of the passing. It's not... There's no real perfect solution to that. It's going to be a case of one of them's going to have to play. I am going to put Naceru on the bench, though. But the thing is with Naceru, he's just not on the level to play that role. Although, I mean, it's this that lets him down a little bit. He's not that bad, actually, to be fair. I still think that... Yeah, I think Kenyatta's the one. It's not ideal. I'd much rather just have Velasquez in that role. Or Boothby, obviously, but he's no longer with us. So, Vost is back, but there's no Robinette, and there's no... So they've got Hector Pozo coming in, who's an insanely good player. Then again, he's only got one Spain cap. So he's not... You know, he's good, but clearly not that good. And then, obviously, no Robinette, so they've gone with Lucas Huke. Lucas Huke instead. Oh my god. It's fine. It's only a £91 million signing from RB Leipzig, who's clearly meant to be the Robinette replacement. So Giddy actually starts in midfield again. Okay. We're away from home, though. We've got the fortress. Just hope for the best, right? Let's go. We're 2-0 up. We played amazingly in the first leg. What's not to want right now? Like, we're in a good spot. It's time to just go for this. Like, they had a lot of possession in that last game. That will allow us counter-attacking opportunities, and what this tactic likes is counter-attacking opportunities. Particularly with Bigmanovic playing in the middle as well. It's basically going to be like having two strikers. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up on the end of some really good opportunities for us. Come on. Like, a 2-0 lead is such a great one to have, because it puts all the pressure... Look at that possession, straight off the bat. But we know how good we can be on the break. We see the right passes between the lines. Janosch's passing ability today is going to be so important, because he's going to be the main creative force in the team out wide. Liverpool already lead through Tom Pennington. Standard. We've played really well in the first 20 minutes here, in terms of like chance creation anyway. And it's been a nice boring game so far, which again we really like. Ball in, and it's back post for Edvaldo, and it's a goal. It's 3-0. Edvaldo with the goal, Janosch with the assist, the two Treks combining, and it's 3-0. That's more like it. That is much more like it. Lovely from Janosch again. Was it Janosch? Yeah, it was. Look at this pick out. That is a world-class cross. Where's the button? .14 on the back of his shirt. Good stuff. I just want Halash to be in it going into the second leg, really. That's what we need for them. They need to stay close enough. Yeah, I must admit, you're right. Barcelona probably think the exact same thing we do when we do really well and then get a really good side. They're sat there going, we've won every bloody group stage game. And who do we get? Oh, that's right. It's MTK who've won the group stage the last 7 years in a row. And we're busy dicking about with tactics. And that's the only reason they're not still in it. Oh, here we go. Counter-attack. Right, slip him in. Janos, you've got to find the pass here, bud. Oh, he's just going for it. Ah, he's overdone it there. That 17 dribbling actually let him down for once. Become agent. No, I don't have any save files from back then, really. Because we use an autosave. And it's a rolling one, so it overwrites every three save points. We do have a few older save files, but they're from like random events where something happened. What a pass again. Janos just played Bigmanovic through. This could be 4. This is 4. Janos has done it again. This is what I mean. When Janos has to be the focal point for creativity like that, he can do it. That passing ability that he's got is wonderful. It's 2-0. It's 4-0 on aggregate, and Janos has done it again. Where's the button? Get in. He's not going to win Golden Boy. He's going to win Golden Man at this rate. What a pass for Bigmanovic. And it's a good finish as well. Showing that he once again can do it. 4-0 on aggregate against Barcelona. We beat, what was it? 7-0 against Feyenoord. And now it's 4-0 to us here. So important. Oh, basically, he's probably the best one of the best youth players I've ever had. As in that came through our academy. So we started playing him loads, and then he started getting better and better and better and better. And now he's actually become a starting player in our first team at 19 years old, which is really rare for Hungary. Oh. Get in. Second leg, we'll just keep going, right? We're playing well. No problems. And it's still only 1-0 to Liverpool at the moment. Like, if a second leg of only a 1-goal deficit's not the end of the world. But watch Liverpool accelerate through the second half. But look at this defensive... Yeah, he's only 19. He's still available... Sorry, he's still eligible for the... Lovely stuff. For the Next Gen award this year. That's how young he still is. Yeah, he's the first truly world-class Regen I've had. Or certainly one of the stream saves. That have come through our own actual youth academy. Right. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't really want to make too many changes, honestly. I think the only one I might make would be to get Romero off because he's on a booking and leave the rest at this point. We're playing well, right? If it ain't broke. I could still see Barcelona getting a random goal in this game, despite showing nothing in the entire... Oh, my goodness, again. Slip him in. He's making the run. Edvaldo's in. He's not going to be able to get the shot off here, but he will probably be able to find a pass for someone. Maybe even Janos at the back post, perhaps. Oh, no, they're about to score. The way that set itself up, they're definitely going to score here. Oh, no, okay. That was very strange. He's got 5 players in the box to aim for, and he just doesn't. I mean, honestly, we're 4 goals up on aggregate. We'd have to concede 4 in the next 20 minutes for anything to matter, but it's still annoying. Yeah, he just would not pass. That's what I mean about Edvaldo and why Janos is so much better in those positions. If that's Janos there, he's already got his head up looking for that ball. Whereas Edvaldo's the guy you want on the end of it. He's not the guy you want creating the pass. He's just not good enough for that. Well, Marquez is showing a bit of fight here, and that's a ball in, and Pai has scored. I don't know if he's onside or not. He is. It's a goal back for Barca. It's 4-1 on aggregate here. I kind of want to win on the night too. Ed is a proper finisher, yeah. And he's got that height so he can win a lot of aerial challenges too. I want to know what this guy's full name is. It's a lovely pass, actually, to be fair. Anthony Pai. Like you said, he should have 3.41 on the back of his... Sorry, 3.14 on the back. It's a lovely pass from Marquez. Honestly, I think Wagner just got absolutely done there by that pass. We're still in a good spot, but I would like to win on the night just for the extra coefficient points. Still only 1-0 at Anfield. Arsenal beating Chelsea. 2-0 now. Wow. PSG 3-1 up against City is good news for us as well. Come on. Don't let them have another one. I want this win. Kenyatta. Oh, God. He's pushed right out there. What is he doing? It's Vost. Good block. And Cooper will collect it. The centre-back pushing right up there was a decision. Like that's where I think we can get caught sometimes with this system, is when the centre-back does that. But maybe it's just because Kenyatta was badly positioned. Oh, Raposo won that brilliantly. And he's got it back through here. Could he cut it off? Nope, it's saved by the goalkeeper, but brilliant again from Raposo. Good touch. Keep that Yamin. Nice. Nice intricate football again. Raposo picks it up again. could have even hit Poser's arm there. Exclamation mark FM24 in chat, and you'll get the pre-order link with the discount as well. And that is a 1-0 defeat for Haladash at Anfield. Not the end of the world. Yeah, Patrice has been world-class for him. He's been basically faultless for the last 5 years, I would say. Oh, no, that's not true. The one mistake he's made was in that game against Bayern earlier this season, where there was that weird... I'm blaming my tactic for that, even though that shouldn't make any difference there. But that was very strange. Haladash lose 1-0. It's not the end of the world. And PSG knock out Manchester City. So that's an English side out. And there's going to be a guaranteed English side out here as well. We play Real Madrid in the next... No, Honved play Real Madrid. We play, I think, the winner of Arsenal-Chelsea, which is a good chance for us to knock out another English side. But we have to actually do so. There, did Liverpool mug them is the big question. £8 million for us there, which we like. Janos with another 2 assists. What's he up to now? 14 assists this season for Janos. His best ever creative output. And what's that? 18 goal contributions in 23 starts. He's definitely on for the best season ever. Right, let's just check the Liverpool game. I don't know if we can actually do it on the day. And 10 finishing. Exactly, it's getting there. Slowly but surely. So Barca... So City are out. Dortmund are out. Barca are out. That's some good teams out. What about this first leg? Oh, I tell you. Liverpool had 1 shot on target. And it was a goal. And Haladash dominated the last 80 minutes of that game, basically. They were mugged off, yes. Liverpool's only shot on target. Liverpool only had 1 other shot in that entire period from like the 10th minute onwards. But you'd think at that point, basically, oh, that means the home leg's going to be really good. It could have been like a tap-in on the line, in fairness. In fact, it clearly was. Oh, you can't see. Hang on. Like, it was literally a tap-in on the line. That goal there is worth about, what's that, like 0.7 XG or something? What's the story? That is a very deep thing to explain, but what we're doing is we're trying to make Hungary the best league in Europe. Basically, that's the long and short of it. Is and it happens by ways of like teams like Budapest Honved winning against Dortmund in the Champions League knockouts. Things like that is what we're looking for. Right, okay. Generally speaking, a good day, except for the loss for Jesus. We still need to at least get top 2, but at least knocking Barcelona out at least helps us with that effort as well. You're right, it'll be an annoying one where they'll go out on penalties at home to Liverpool. The fact that they were able to be that good away from home is good news, but right, Debrecen against Leeds. Giamot away at Valencia. Mezhkovej away at Midtjylland. Unfortunately, I reckon that there's going to be 2 out of 3 defeats in these first legs. And this should be a win for Kekshmet, but I have a horrible feeling that they're going to lose 1-0 and go out on pens. This could either go very, very well or very, very badly. I just think about it doesn't feel right, but maybe I'm prepared. I'll be prepared to be wrong. Do you know what? Could have been a lot worse. But still not great. 2-1 defeat. It's doable. They've only lost the away leg. They played pretty well. It happens. Oh, actually, Christ. Yeah, all right then. So much for higher level of detail, mate. This is the problem. This happens all the time in the knockouts for the other Hungarian sides especially. They will have insane amounts of XG and just simply cannot seem to score in the knockouts for whatever reason. That should have been like a 3-1 victory for them. But again, it bodes well for the home leg, but then the same shit will happen. And then Mezhkovej versus Midtjylland, what we're saying. How on earth they managed to find 4 goals out of that, I don't know. But again, they've all got home games to come. Mezhkovej aren't even losing. And the other 2 are only losing by a goal. And have played pretty well. Okay, 2-1 win for Kekshmet. At least they're through. They've done the business. Zhao has finally come back to form again. And they've hammered them, really. But still only managed to win 2-1. But they did get the win. So Yao has done the business. And that takes him to how many goals now? 15 goals in the Conference League. And he's obviously on 30 in all comps now. Yeah, 30 in all comps. Did Bournemouth go out? Oh, get in. RZ doing the business for us as well. So that's an English team gone. Excellent news. Anyone else that's surprising that's gone out? Sevilla are out. Sevilla have gone out to Orbi. At home. They lost 3-1 at home to Orbi. Blonde, that's Jan Blonde to you, just scored a hat-trick against them. I think it's Jan Blonde. Yeah, Jan Blonde. The name's Blonde. Jan Blonde. And he's just become my new hero. Because Sevilla are the strongest team in this competition. Hands down. Anderlecht are also quite good, but Sevilla are definitely the strongest team in this competition. Easily. They won the group stage at an absolute canter. That's amazing. Oh, and he actually has blonde hair, which is better, right? How can Hungarian sides compete with English friends? Well, I mean, you can see that. Clearly, they can. That's the whole point. Love that. Right. I don't know if the next round has been drawn yet, or whether we actually can work. I think from the quarterfinal onwards, we can work out the exact lay of the land. But good stuff. And coefficients 17.2. It's getting there. And they're all technically still in it, most importantly. And we're going to find out today where they at. Because their games are on that Thursday. So at least we're going to find out what we've actually got going. So we've got us through. We know we're through. We know Honved through. And we know Kekshkemet through. We've got 3 quarterfinalists minimum. But there's so much more on the line. Because if we got the rest of them through as well, we're in for a great year. Nondie Santa Coloma. And he is actually Colombian too. Came through at Deportivo Tolima. Born in Bogota. Love to see it. Yo, it's the Mac Attack. Thank you for the follow. So that is he. 28 years. He's not very great in the... Well, actually, his technicals for his job are really great. Picked him up by... Well, no. Yeah, they would, yes. But the whole point of the save is that we are funding the other Hungarian sides by loaning them players. So we sign as many good players as we possibly can, even if we're not going to play them. And we loan them to the other Hungarian side. So they then get better squads. And then because they then have better squads, they can actually then start signing their own brilliant players. And believe me, they have signed some brilliant players. To give you an idea, Halalash have this guy here, who's always my example. This is Sharjil Leon Vorgen. He's a Norwegian international, but look at the state of him. They picked him up on their own accord. The new gen, right? Yeah, it was awful. Utterly awful. Jit Kim, thank you for the follow. There's a guy from Mario at Linfield. Oh, yeah. He's Northern Irish. Born in Salbento. Romario Campbell. That's good. Romario Campbell. Like that. I'm glad we looked at him now. Big up him. Interesting Norwegian name. It is, isn't it? I don't think he has second nationality. No, he doesn't. He was born in Holden. It's cool, though. Yeah, that's an accent I want to hear. Muck Romario to you. I love that it's Romario Campbell. But he's choosing to go by Romario. This little stag dude. He's on one of Ronaldinho's party boats. Right, Moment of Truth is coming up in a few days because there's a lot on the line that week, even though we're not playing. Because we've got the second leg of... Hang on, playing more often. How could you not be playing? You've played 33 games this season. What are you smoking? Isn't that basically every game you've played? I'm confused. Hang on. That is what he's complaining about. Oh, no. Reposition. My apologies. Where is he playing him then? Centre-back. That is the agreed position. Isn't it? Centre-back. Hang on. Preferred position, centre-back. He's played every single match at centre-back. And he's complaining about his lack of playing time in that position. Bro has literally played every single minute of every single match. No, the role would show up. When you go to the contract thing, it will tell you what role I've told him to play. And also, I don't suggest roles. So it shouldn't have one anyway. But also, it would say in his loan contract here what role he was supposed to play. If he had one there, basically. I think it's just FM being FM, unfortunately. Not a lot we can do about that. Yeah, they just put him up front for a corner or something. He was asked to come up for a corner. Right, Tuesday, I think, will probably be the day of the Halalash Liverpool game. That's true, yeah. But it's weird that he would complain about that, like, for one game. Imagine that. You get played out of position in the middle of a match for one game to cover off a role and you're whining to the manager. Yeah, that is the thing. Although, luckily, I think he got a new 2-year extension on his loan last summer, so he's got over 18 months to get over it. Yeah, indeed. He can get someone else to tell me that he's unhappy next year. It's going to be a vibe. Yeah, he'll immediately move to PSG when that happens. Yana showing please in progress. So again? Hang on, did I say world-class player? Wait. I believe Janosch is a world-class player. The fact that he's considered world-class at 19 is actually scary, how good he is. I mean, no, I completely agree. It's just I don't think I've ever had a player that was considered this good this young. And that might just be because we don't often give the other regens that come through enough of game time at that point, right? Yeah, the fact that he's got 20... He's got more caps than he does age. And he's... Which isn't that impressive if you're like 30, but the fact that he's 19 and has 20 caps and 4 goals for Hungary... Oh, he's going to be so good. Yeah, I want to know what his PA is. I cannot wait till we actually get to find that out, because it must be... We've got to be thinking like 180 at least, right? Surely. If he's considered world... Not that he's obviously hit his PA yet. 174. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's at least 174. I'm reckoning probably even 180 at a push, which would still surely be one of the best regions I've ever had. He's got to be the next gen winner. Right, here we go. Liverpool Haladash. We all know what's... I'm not even going to make predictions. We know what's about to happen. Let's see how much of a muggery this one was. Are you actually spanking my tits? Liverpool have scored 4 goals off of 3 shots on target. And this is why I get sick of the knockout phases. They had 1 shot on target in the first leg and scored. They've had 2 shots on target in the second leg and they've scored 3 times. This is what I mean. When the Hungarian sides go to the knockouts of the Champions League, for some reason, for the most part, they, with a few exceptions, never seem to get what... As fucking if. That is ridiculous. Liverpool didn't have a single shot in the second half of the game. Like, not 1 shot in the entire second half. Bear in mind, the details thing wouldn't have affected the Champions League anyway, because that was already on max detail, because that's the competition we're in. The max details thing only affects... well, Liverpool do have the highest rep in the world, which doesn't make any sense either, because they got the highest rep last season while not getting out of the Champions League groups. They only won 1 match in the Champions League in the whole of last season, and somehow managed to leapfrog everybody on reputation. A Chelsea knock out Arsenal in the end. Yeah, literally, over the 2 legs, they had 3 shots on target and scored 4 fucking goals. Meanwhile, Haladash had, what, an XG of nearly 3 and scored once. It's just so irksome that it happens every time a Premier League team is involved, for the most part. But it's fine. Don't worry, chat, because Thursday's coming up, and you know it's about to be even worse. It just makes you go, why bother? Because it just happens so often. Put pounds, I don't know. It just makes me sad. They literally got hammered in both legs by Haladash and won 4-1. Because English club. Not just because English club, actually, sorry. Because English club playing against Hungarian team that isn't us, for the most part. Yeah, I'm looking for the Leeds. Yeah, as you say, Leeds will win 1-0 with their only shot of the match. It just stings, because you just feel like there's only so many times it can happen before you have to go, is there a pattern here that is not... Because I don't think a single time have we ever had the benefit of the rub of the green in one of those types of matches featuring a Hungarian side. Against an English team, anyway. There was the one where Giroud beat Benfica 7-1 that random game, but that was Benfica, who probably got the exact same thing done to them that happens to our sides because it was us. Right. Okay. It's going to be so nice to go back to play. Maybe we can find a way to fix that, Hadrian, eh? So no quality chances. Yeah, but that's not how XG works. XG, if you have 30... the lack of quality chances, if you still have... whatever. I'm not going to go into this anymore because that sounds... But then, if only there was some kind of metric that could measure the quality of the chances and how many of them you should have that could get you a goal, is all I'm saying. I'm not sure what point you're making exactly. XG is the metric. Like, obviously, the whole way that works, though, is that statistically, a chance from here, if a chance is worth 0.15 or whatever, statistically, you'd need about 6 of them, maybe 7, to score a goal. Statistically, on average. That does mean, of course, on average, that won't happen every single time, but it would be nice if it happened sometimes, you know, is my point. But yeah, so that's the whole point of XG, is to measure the quality of chances, but it also measures, in theory, how many goals you should score based on the chances you have. Now, obviously, XG is a long-term metric for the most part, so it's harder to use it based on a single game, but yeah. Unclick it again. More detailed sim. Interesting. Unfortunately, I think it's probably too late for that now. Point being, it's just very annoying to see constantly have Hungarian sides go out of Europe when our opponents have. Also, bear in mind, if that's the case, why did Liverpool beat out? Why are Liverpool scoring so many goals then when their XG is tiny and they're not having any quality chances either? So clearly, it's down to something is going on, and it's just a bit frustrating. Anyway, it happens. We move. Ah, you're right. Got that bloody using Imperial XG. Dean Robbins, thank you for the follow.
Take off the Pope hat.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like Liverpool had any high quality chances in those matches either, from what we could tell. So they're clearly able to score them. And bear in mind, Haris Živkovic is one of the best strikers in the world. He might be a bit worse than he was, but it doesn't matter. It's a bit sad. Just once I'd like to see one of those go in our favour. And currently the scoreline is, I think, 77,000-0 on those actually going in our favour. No, actually, that's not true. It's probably about 77,000 to 6, maybe. If you count Giamot, we've probably had a couple ourselves. It's just a bit frustrating, isn't it? But oh well. It can't be helped. There's nothing we can personally do about it other than be frustrated and voice our complaints about it. But we really should start a tally during the multi-save. Like, actually have a proper tally so that we can see how often it goes in our favour and how often it doesn't. Because I think that would actually be quite an interesting to track across the entire save. Better predict. That would be quite a fun video, actually, yeah. Yeah, I think there has to be something like that, unfortunately. Well, that's literally the point of it, yeah. The only one I can think of as far as our Hungarian side getting a bit of a... And the thing is, though, Giamot was still much, much better than Benfica in that game. They weren't 7-1 good, but it was still like... They had like 2.5 XG in that game, I think, and Benfica had like 1. So they still should have won the game. So it's not even like they mugged them off, per se. It's the ones where our side will have, like, as you say, like 3 XG, and then the opponent will have 1 shot on target, and they always seem to win. We need less of that. But yeah, we'll definitely keep a tally next cycle. Be curious to see how that sort of pans out, because maybe we'll find out that actually we've just been forgetting about the ones where it does go in our favour. I try to usually call it out when it does to make a point of it, because I would sound like a hypocrite otherwise, but it doesn't feel like it does go in our favour that much. But it'd be nice to sort of get some actual data for it, you know. Right, let's go. That's true as well. Yeah, it's not going to affect you in your one season save with Manchester City as well. So let's go. But I do want to get some hard data for it. I'm not trying to be weird. I don't know. There wouldn't be any contracts because obviously SI don't have the licenses, do they? So, but it's fine because Thursday's going to come along and definitely not disappoint us massively, chat. Don't worry. So it's us and Honvita through. Us and Honvita through. That's the main thing. But Haladas really should have gone through. 4-1 win. Nicely done. Janosch with a brace. Very nice. And 2 for Patrice. Right, where's the Janosch button? That's what I'm saying. That's why I always try to account for the risk of confirmation bias, which is why I make such a big point of trying to point out when it does go in our favour. Because it's important to do so. But I think the only way we could truly get some data would be to literally measure every single time we see an opportunity like that to do so. And I think that's definitely what we'll do next time. Now, the chance to win the final. No, I wouldn't throw them in the semi-final, because if that basically just means that we're not going to win the Champions League this season, and it would be better for Hungary if we at least won it, because we're still a stronger team. If we met a Hungarian side in the final, I would throw it to them, because it's better for them then, because that's a guaranteed win. But I wouldn't take the risk of them losing the final, because then neither of us win. The only other time I think I'd throw a semi is if somehow we were playing a Hungarian side in the semi, and the other semi was a Hungarian side versus another team, and they were already so far in front that we knew they were going to reach the final. Then I'd throw so we had 2 Hungarian sides that weren't us in the final. But that's the only 2 scenarios where we'd sort... When I say throw, I mean play Octotrek. Bibi Yuka, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, if the semi-final's 4 Hungarian sides, obviously I'd throw. But I've been busy masturbating furiously at the screen, frankly, just because of the fact that we'd have 4 Hungarian sides in the semi-final. You got... Yeah, I want to see the other Bayern knock out United. Atletico beat Porto. That's a shame. Let's see. What was I going to look at? Oh, yeah, the cup final. It is Kishvada versus Giamot. So either way. Oh, it's a way of getting Kishvada into Europe, maybe. So potentially we could get Kishvada into Europe if we wanted to. That's if they even get there, of course. Oh, of course, it's it's this weekend, isn't it? It's nice to have sport back, honestly. So basically, Harv, youth team, not worth talking about. Youth intake was one of the worst we've had in probably a decade, which is saying something. Europe, we're still in. Honved are through. The other teams are playing today to see if they can go through. Haladash got absolutely mugged off by Liverpool. Liverpool scored 4 goals over the tie from 3 shots on target. And we were having this whole debate about it because it's just the standard FM nonsense. Right, though, this is the day that matters the most. The Thursday. Where everything comes down to it. So this. Mezhkovezd. They've got to win that. Debrecen only a goal down. And then Giamot battered Valencia in the away leg and lost 1-0. FM. I tell you what, here we go. FM, if you want to prove that actually there isn't some dodgy shit going on here, just give us results that match a little bit with the game. Just a teensy little bit. In fact, I'm also just going to attend that, and then attend that. Let's have it. What do you reckon all 3 of them go out? Oh dear, that sucks. Come on. Imagine if all 3 went out here. I think I would just be like, let's just wait for Malta at that point. Come on. Oh. I hate when it does this. It keeps you on edge, man. They're all at home. Ah, that's what we didn't want. We've been trying to... Right, enough of that. Okay. Not awful. But we lose 1. The question is, did we deserve to lose 1? So, Mezhkovezd, Haladash, 2-0 defeat, 2-0 win is absolutely perfect. Completely spot on, deserved, lovely. Leeds... Right, actually, no, I'll come back to that one. Giamot, Valencia. Actually, somehow played worse than they did in the first game, but they did win 4-0. So, you know what? No harm done. They did get through. They could have clapped... Honestly, they should have won this tie about 7-0. To give you an idea of how good Giamot are, that's... They had 3 XG in the first game. But what a performance from them. That new guy they've got, Jeppe Beck, looks quite tasty. And they've got quite a good team, actually. That backline is really good. And here as well. Lovely kit. Good stuff. Right. The question is this one a muggery? I reckon it's not. I reckon it's going to be like 0.7 versus 0.6 or some shit. I mean, it still is a muggery, but it's borderline. It's one of those things where that could easily happen, right? This is one of those games where I'd be like, oh, well, you know what it is, right? Like Leeds having 1 shot on target again is... But they didn't score it, at least. Had they lost, then, yeah, man of the match goalkeeper is a bit annoying, and that does happen a lot, but, you know, they only have 3 shots on target, to be fair. So... Yeah, Leeds having basically no XG across the entire tie is a bit shit. But, if we were doing this to score, I would still consider this one not worth it. It's one of those things where, you know, it sucks for Debrecen, and it is annoying to see an English side be benefited from that, but it is what it is. It does suck, though, to have Spurs go through as well. I think the reason this one sucks the most is just because it would have knocked out an English team. I don't think Leeds will go that much further if they can barely beat Debrecen. It falls under sucks but reasonable, exactly, yeah. I wouldn't be tallying that one up. It's not like the first leg with Giamot, for example, or the Liverpool-Haladash game, where it's a wildly... It's something works that, well, we don't know, because we don't know if that would have happened anyway. It's, we have no control group for it. The only way to really know would have been to... The way to test that would be quite literally to save right before it, attend it the same way each time, then do like 10 sims of that, and then compare the results. And even then, you'd still have to do a lot of sims to make... My guess is it wouldn't make any difference. Right, coefficients. Hungary up to 7... Wait, feels like we barely gained any coefficient on that day. But still, we're so far behind England again. Oh. Leeds have Dinamo Kiev. Ooh, okay. Right, let's have a look at the next round of draws, since we can see this now, right? Or is it on the 20th? Oh, it's the 20th. We'll actually properly look at the draws. Even though I think that should already be sorted. But we'll actually just get it all locked in. Schumacher's making positive developments. Good stuff. Yeah, we're really stacked in left back now. It's right back where we're a bit sucky, because we've only really... Yeah, we get Pierre... Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we are playing PSG. Yeah, cool. Okay. So it's Liverpool-Chelsea. Great. Another English side is out. So Liverpool versus Chelsea, which means only one English side can reach the Champions League semis. Considering how many teams they had in it, isn't bad going. Because they had City, they had Chelsea, they had Liverpool, they had Arsenal, they had Man United. So the fact that we're going to be down to one of them after the quarters is good news. So... Oh, hang on a minute. So if we were to go through, we'd play Budapest Honvéd, wouldn't we? If Honvéd somehow knock out Real Madrid, we would be able to play them in a... They're not going to, though, are they? Come on. But they've done well. They've got to the quarterfinals. I can't expect anything more from them than that. This is good, though, because it loses another English side, so more points down the pisser for England. And those haven't been drawn yet. That's later in the day. And PSG are, as we've seen in the past, very beatable. Haladash regularly beat PSG. So we shouldn't really have much of an issue with it. Although, you know, famous last words and all that. Kekshav Wolfsburg. Okay, that's tough. But we'll see. What's another guy called Schwede? We had a guy called Schwede, didn't we? The guy I sold for like quite a lot of money. Right, that should be enough now. Okay, so yes, you're right. Kekshav Wolfsburg, Besiktas Rosenborg, Anderlecht RZ. That's kind of good actually because Anderlecht are pretty decent. And Orbi have already proven that they were able to beat Sevilla. It's tough. Where did Wolfsburg come? Directly below them. They did beat Bournemouth as well. I could see Keksmet going out there. But you look at the results that Keksmet got, they had really no surprise wins. They actually got a very, very favourable draw. Like, most of the teams that they beat were... I don't think they beat anyone in, like, the top 12, did they? I think the best team they beat was OB. So, yeah. Oh, what about ECL? Because we still have two teams left here. Hey, look, it's Mezhikovic versus Tottenham. Oh, imagine if the Messi boys beat Spurs. That would be fabulous if Messi knocked out Tottenham. But Giamot played Dinamo Kiev. And also, technically, this has the potential for an all-Hungarian Europa League final. If somehow they were to both go through, it is a possibility. And Giamot are going to go play in Kiev. And they played the winner of Feyenoord and Leeds. I reckon Giamot have got an outside shot here. This is clearly the toughest side of the draw. But also fair play to Mezhikovic. The fact that they were surprises in Europe last year by even getting into it, they then won the Conference League, and now they're in the quarterfinals of the Europa League. I think Feyenoord could beat Leeds. Feyenoord won the group. Feyenoord are surely going to be one of the favourites. Leeds only came 10th. But Leeds are definitely going to win it now, as you say, yes. Precisely. Right, we save that there. Ooh. So we've done okay. So there's us, Honvéd, Kekshkmet, us, Honvéd, Kekshkmet, we've got 5 teams in the quarterfinals. That's pretty good. And spread across the right competitions as well. Like, that I'm taking. Like, we're at a 17.8 at this stage with 5 teams left in Europe. 20 points and beyond is certainly still on the cards. Catching England and Spain is going to be tough, just depending on whether how their teams get on. I would really like to get top 2 again this year for that, though. It's weird how it feels like we're doing poorly this, even though we're doing really well. I think 5 teams in the quarterfinals might be the most we've ever had, honestly, across all the competitions. But FM do be weird. So, let me see who's streaming this afternoon. So that means Sunday's stream is actually going to have a lot on the line. Because potentially, there is an opportunity after Sunday's stream that we could be looking at 3 finals on Tuesday. I think we've got enough points to make that happen, Sam. Just because, remember, you get appearance points just for playing. We're going to get at least another 5 draws worth of points just for playing in the next round. Which, obviously, I'd like to think someone's going to get it. Sunday's going to be stacked. Ooh. Imagine if we got another year with 3 finals. We've only ever had that one time. And I think we won 2 out of 3 of them, did we not? I think the only one we lost was the bloody Europa Conference League, because of course it was. We're going to raid David. Since there's very few people online this afternoon, actually, as it goes. No Kev? No Callum? What's this? Oh, right, cool. Let's go. Oh, thank you for joining me today, friends. This has been fun. Like, and we didn't get too salty about... Is Kev on, is he? Oh, he is. Fuck it. Oh, well. It didn't show up on my... Yeah, you're right. He's in my side panel, but not on the actual FM page yet for some reason. Twitch is weird about shit like that. So that is going to be fun. Yeah, so I'll see you guys on Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your week. see you guys soon, and hopefully we can finish off this season with an absolute banger, because today's been good. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Ta-ra.